Up, I thank God. Straight from the mud, now it's time to get them high. Sweat, hit them blood, you can see it in my eye. Up, I thank God. Straight from the mud, now it's time to get them high. Sweat, hit them blood, you can see it in my eye.
All right, family. Thank y'all so much for tuning in. Give me a second because my little setup is not acting how I want it to. Good to see everybody in the building. Fam Bam in the building. Cody, good to see you, family. I hope you're feeling better. I definitely have been praying for you since your procedure. Vampire Goddess, good to see you, my love. Peace, love, and happiness, good to see you. Carbo Junkie, good to see you. Patty Munn, good to see you. Grand Rising Jason, thank you so much for tuning in. And yes, family, y'all don't forget to hit that like button coming in. Go on and hit the like button. Otherwise, it's going to be Avatar the rest of the live. I swear it will be. Grand Rising, Lisa. Good to see you, my love. Good to see you. Thank you. Now, I got to stay on camera because got a lot to talk about tonight. Now, y'all, I've been doing a lot of digging. Look, before I even get started, all commentary on my channel is alleged outside of my real life experience, okay? I don't think that Angie Stone is dead. I'm going to prove it. I'm going to show y'all why. I just, I feel like they've been lying. They've been lying to us. Good to hear that. Good to hear that. And good to see all of y'all in the building. So, tonight's subject, Angie Stone not dead, no death certificate found, no coroner report, no autopsy. Also, Jaguar Wright's garbage Pail Klan canceled because, you know, motherfuckers keep trying to bring their stupid asses to my email with the bullshit. So I'm just canceling. I'm canceling them. Fuck anybody else cancel. I'm canceling the garbage Pail Klan. I just think it's hilarious just the lengths people go through to get negative attention when they're not getting attention. It's just so sad. Matter of fact, let me go on and just pull up my advocacy, you know, because every time I got to roast motherfuckers, I got to remember to tell them to hit the like. Hit the like. Pull little tink tanks. Let me go on and share the screen and get started. Because, you know, so many of y'all have so many untreated healing. I mean, canceled for real. And you do deserve to be happy, but so does the rest of us, myself especially. So I'm going to need all of y'all to hit the link. All you po little think tanks. You know, because motherfuckers is in their feelings. People keep lying and slandering and defaming. And I said, you know, I just, the definition of insanity is doing the same thing the same way and expecting a different result. I don't understand how any of you can think that you're going to get a different result continuing to do the same fuckery. Okay. So I'm canceling all of y'all garbage Pail Klan members. I'm canceling y'all. So what that means is that unless my subject is specifically about Jaguar Wright, and you bring your motherfucking asses in my chat, or you bring your motherfucking asses to my comment section, I'm going to cancel the fuck out of you, which means you will not get any energy from me. But I will tell you to hit the like, po little think tanks, because there's got to be something wrong collectively with a group of people who, one more again, anytime a whole group of people and multiple groups of people are coming together to come against one little person, that means that one person's very powerful. And all of you are very weak. So I'm going to cancel y'all. Okay? Y'all are canceled. Okay? I've shared screen what I needed to share screen and presented receipts, and we are done. But hit the links, po little think tank. Scroll right on down here to categories and find your issue. A lot of y'all got this issue going on, anger, and you don't know where to direct that. A lot of y'all got these signs and symptoms going on as well. Get the help you so desperately need. Hit the link. Po little think tanks. I'm gonna need y'all to hit the link. Again, I'm going to still be an advocate while I call you out and check you at the same time. Oh, and this one too, because y'all seem to think that cyberbullying is acceptable. Speaking of, shout out to the 720 signatures on my Stop YouTube Global Cyberbullying and Gang Stalking petition. I want to thank everybody who's been signing and sharing the petition. Thank you so very much, because this is how we bring awareness to this, and this is the beginning of holding YouTube and Google and every single content creator and user on YouTube who continues to blatantly cyberbully and gang stalk. Not just me, a lot of people and a lot of channels. So all of you who have had and are currently partaking in the gang cyberbullying and gang stalking, do understand every last one of you, your names, your channels, and all your information has been documented and reported. So the way I'm going to cancel this shit is having y'all served in the court of law. It's going to be over and done with. It is a wrap. Okay? So again, hit the like, po little think tanks, and go on and scroll down here. The bipolar of it all, a lot of y'all need help with that. Counseling for sure. And maybe, maybe some of y'all are going through a midlife crisis, but some of y'all are too old to claim that it's a midlife crisis, especially you, Jaguar, because you damn near 50. You older than me. So I'm not buying it's a midlife crisis. I just think you need more help, and you need to go and actually pursue that. Like, for real. You really do. Psychotherapy. This is what a lot of y'all need that continue to bring y'all asses into my chat trying to become negative distractions. And those of you who have continued to send emails, even when I've blocked you everywhere, and I've told you not to reach out to me, and now you've been blocked on the email as well. Psychotherapy will be a very good resource for you. Because borderline personality disorder, I'm seeing a lot of those signs and symptoms, and quite a few of you that don't know how to control your behavior. Okay? Yeah. So I do think psychotherapy will be a good help to a lot of you. So again, hit the link, little think tanks. Now, moving on, because again, I canceled y'all, so I'm not spending a whole lot of time on y'all. For those who have been asking about my psychic readings, again, you're going to visit my channel. You're going to click the very last link here called post, and you're going to scroll down. As soon as you see where it says family tap in, hit the read more and follow these very clear instructions to send your category selection of your spiritual psychic reading. Make sure to send an email with your reading request. I would, recommend to either write reading request or spiritual psychic reading in the subject line. And then make sure that you do select the time frame of your reading and send the exact donation amount of the time frame. And all donations can be sent to Cash App. For those who are having issues with Cash App canceling your payments, you need to reach out to your bank, because there's a lot of people who have not had issues sending donations through Cash App. But the few who have, from what I have been told by Cash App support, is that there is an issue on your guys' end with the peer-to-peer sending, and it's usually triggered by a security setting with your bank. In fact, 2 people that ran into that last week found that out to actually be true when they contacted their banks. They found out that their banks had these additional security settings and they had to have them unblock certain settings. So if Cash App is not working for you, or if you don't have access to Cash App, when you send me an email, let me know, and I will send you the link to my Venmo account. Venmo is free. It doesn't cost you anything to send money. All you have to do is sign up for a free account, and you can send it that way as well. So the only reason I'm not posting it is because of trolls. Like I said, I decided not to use PayPal anymore. 1, they do take too big of a percentage, and 2, they do too much with the whole holding shit for 21 days. Now, for those who want me to be live on a video during your reading recording, as I am now, you will need to add a $10 donation per reading. If you want a channeled ancestral and psychic medium session, that is a $60 donation per hour. For a virtual Reiki healing session, that is $65 donation per hour. So again, go to my post, the last tab on my channel, and it is the 5th post down. As soon as you see family tap in, that is where all the deets are for the spiritual psychic readings that I do offer. All right, so moving on. And Lisa, you silly. Yeah, I don't know, because I'm not seeing you in the chat, my love. Not sure what's going on. But yes, family, again, thank you to those who have been signing the petition. Now, give me a second to bring up the gematria calculator, because that is going to be useful tonight. And hold on a second. Now, the reason I'm going to share with y'all why I feel that Angie Stone is not dead. 1, I can't find nan record of an obituary nor a death certificate. Now, obviously, the death certificate may not be available publicly, but typically a death certificate of a celebrity you can find online. There is no actual obituary either. And her services are supposed to be in 2 days on Friday. So I'm just feeling like something in the milk definitely ain't clean when there's no record of anything. And yeah, death record. Even look, Alabama obituary link, right? Why, when I click on that link, it goes to oops, the page cannot be found? That's, suspect number 1. Okay. Then number 2, I went to this Find a Grave website looking for her obituary. Now, this has her name, her date of birth, her date of death. Under burial, it says burial details unknown, but her services are in 2 days. So typically, if she's going to be buried, there would be a location listed here. I'm really trying to wonder, how are they going to have a viewing on Friday and her service is Saturday, but there's no details about her death? There's no autopsy, and it's been well over 2 weeks. That's real weird. Then they got, the little paragraph here, but there's no details. And it says this was created by Babe. I don't know who in the world Babe is. So this is another database, because y'all know I'm going to dig and look for receipts. Couldn't find shit. Okay. So then let me close some of these links and so many tabs open. So then I went to this website and typed in her full government name. This is an obituary website for Montgomery, Alabama. Her full government name is Angela Laverne Brown. She's not listed under obituaries. Now, this woman's date of death was the 11th. Hers was the 10th. Hers was the 1st. So was Marilyn's. Why don't we have Angie Stone, Angela Laverne Brown listed here for obituaries? How the fuck y'all having a viewing and a funeral with no obituary? It's starting to give fake death hoax. That's what it's giving. It's giving fake death hoax, in my opinion. Something in the milk definitely ain't clean. Because I'm so serious. Why the fuck she ain't listed? And it goes from the 1st of March down to February 27th. So she's nowhere. This is real nuts. She is nowhere. So then I went to All Hip Hop, right? I was just researching. This popped up. Angie Stone's family unveils funeral details, including public viewing. Bet money that's a clone in that casket. Something told me. Wait, let me get my Funky Dineva voice. Is it me? I love Funky. Shout out to Funky Dineva. Is it me? Or is it insane that they are planning a funeral with a public viewing and there is no obituary? How does that work? How, Sway? How the fuck y'all having a funeral? As Funky Dineva would say, a fume. He calls them fumes, which that is just cracks me up. He's like, they're gonna have going down to the fume. Stupid ass. But for real, how the hell is y'all having a public viewing and a funeral and ain't no obituary posted? Nan obituary is posted anywhere. So we don't have any proof that this woman is dead. There's no autopsy report. There's no coroner report. There's no obituary. There's no death certificate. We have no proof that she died. Other than just a bunch of, articles. And if this is a huge conspiracy and the kids are in on it, allegedly, because keep in mind, the son still ain't said shit about his mama being dead. The same son that's trying so hard to get in the music industry. He ain't said shit. The daughter posted, "My mommy is gone, not my mother is dead." Make it make sense. Because how in the entire fuck are they having a public viewing and ain't no records of her death? Nowhere. It's just something in the milk definitely ain't clean. Something ain't clean. What's also suspicious, Angie Stone's catalog up nearly 1,300% in streams, 10,700% in sales following R&B greats' death. Now, let's keep in mind, and I'm gonna replay her video. I'm gonna review it one more again. See, my very analytical scorpionic brain is putting the pieces of the puzzle together. Now, before she was allegedly killed or sacrificed, right? She did the video. End of December 26th to be exact, telling UMG to give up her money for unpaid royalties, right? They'd have made more money off of her dead than alive. Can y'all now, do you see what I'm saying? How much this could be some fuckery just to get money? Because I'm going to tell y'all right now, until the media puts out a coroner report, an autopsy report, a death certificate, proof that she's dead, I'm not going to believe that shit. This could have been a real satanic sacrifice, or this could be a real hoax. Because I mean, ain't nan death certificate out there. I've been searching for the last 3 days. I have not found shit. And as thoroughly as I research, come on now. Yeah, legacy.com. This is for to find an obituary, right? Okay. This is not an obituary. This is a posting. Angie Stone was a singer and songwriter who had R&B hits like Wish I Didn't Miss You and No More Rain. Died March 1st. Details of death: died of injuries sustained in a car accident in Alabama at the age of 63. That's it. Other than them repeating the same shit we all know and posting a video. This is not an obituary. These are literally postings from other media articles that I've already read. I've seen every paragraph on every other news media outlet that I've presented during my life. This is some crazy shit. Tributes from Jennifer Hudson on the Twitter. This is not an obituary. These are just social media postings. This is crazy, right? Yeah. Then it goes on, who died this week? There's nothing about the family. There's nothing about her funeral. There's not even anything on here that Angie Stone, leaves behind a son and a daughter. Nothing. So it's starting to give, was this a real satanic ritual? And if it was, where the fuck's her body? That's the other question. If she really was sacrificed, where is her body? Where's the coroner report? Where's the autopsy report? Where's the death certificate? Or do they think that we are as stupid as they look, that we just accept y'all posting a bunch of shit that she died with no evidence? Even the car accident, the van rolling over, you would think a celebrity of her caliber, there would have been all, think about it, how the paparazzi be out all the time. Why the fuck wasn't nobody out recording the overturned van, showing proof that she was in it? Because now there's all these different stories out there. There's people saying she was ejected from the van. There's people saying she crawled out the van. There's people saying she died and was put in the van. It's all types of stories because nobody knows the truth. Everybody's just making up shit. Meanwhile, I'm doing actual research. Because I want to know what in the entire fuck happened. Tamara, good to see you. Gina Hart's Poetry, thank you so much for tuning in. I don't know if it's your first time. If it is, thank you for subscribing and welcome to Dee's World. She said, remember when she went on her YouTube channel to address, exactly, see? I do remember that. Because they said she was dead in 2023 and she had not died. So I'm about to deep dive. Y'all gonna deep dive with me. Iwan, good to see you. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you. That's what I'm saying. Where is she? Let me pull up the satanic ritual calendar. Because what I'm wondering is she being held as a sacrificial victim for a satanic ritual? That's really what I want to know. I have a feeling that could honestly be the truth of what's really going on right now. Now, let me share this with y'all. So I took this screenshot from that findagrave.com, right? Photo added by Babe. I still don't know who Babe is. Her government name, again, her date of birth, her death, Montgomery County. See, I looked up Montgomery County for all the obituaries, all the deaths that occurred on March the 1st. I could not find shit. And notice how it says burial details unknown. But they supposed to, and see, technically, since it's after midnight, it's technically already the 13th. So it's already Thursday, right? So that means tomorrow is Friday. Tomorrow's when they're doing the public viewing, and then Saturday's when they're doing her services. Bet money that's going to be a closed casket situation or a clone of her. Just like when Jamie Foxx disappeared and had a medical emergency that nobody explained, and the motherfucker that came back didn't look nothing like Jamie Foxx, like a whole entire goddamn clone. Y'all do realize that they be doing that shit. When they for real get rid of people, they bring back clones of them and try to make us believe that that's the real person. The Jamie Foxx we see now don't look nothing like the original Jamie Foxx. Even the shape head is given alienation. Something in the milk ain't clean, bruh. Something in the milk ain't clean. How are the burial details unknown and she's supposed to get buried in 2 days? The fuck? Technically a day and a half. So make it make sense. How, Sway? How the fuck her burial details are unknown, but y'all supposed to be burying her on Saturday morning? Come on now. Let me take my sleep aid. Cause I'm just like, you know what? I know a lot of motherfuckers be stupid on the social media, but I ain't one of them. You was not finna tell me and get me to believe that they having a whole entire funeral for this woman and ain't no burial details nowhere. Ain't nan obituary. And I'm finna search on live so y'all can see what I synced with a T on the end tonight when I was researching. Yeah, here we go again. Look at it. I looked up under Find a Grave. You know what I did? This is what I did. I clicked on this memorial ID, right? So let me scroll up so y'all can see. It says burial details unknown. Then there is let me get the comment off the screen so y'all can see what I'm doing. I'll come back to the comments. Burial details unknown. Okay. There's a memorial ID. Okay. I clicked where it says view source. This is what came up. Memorial has been merged. The memorial you are looking for has been merged into a different memorial. See merge memorial. Deleted memorial. How, Sway? How? I'm going to need an explanation. How the fuck she's not listed under the Montgomery County obituaries? March 11th, March 10th, March 1st, February 27th. Make it make sense, because it don't at all. Melissa, good to see you, my love. I'm trying to tell you, look, Melissa, child. Thank you. It's definitely giving body double. If there's going to be a view, and I don't think it's going to be the real Angie Stone. I don't. I think that's going to be a whole entire clone. Or a you know, what they call it, a double, stunt double. You know, they do that shit in movies. Get somebody to look just like your ass. Yep. So I'm just, you know, I'm trying to wonder. How the fuck y'all finna have a public viewing on Friday? How, Sway? How y'all gonna do that? Funeral details. On Friday, March 14th, family, friends, and fans are invited to the first celebration of life at the Word of Faith Family Worship Cathedral in Austell, Georgia. On Saturday, March 15th, there's a public viewing and South Carolina funeral service at First Nazareth Baptist Church in Columbia, followed by another celebration of life at the same location. Who the fuck's paying for this shit? All these services, that's expensive. You know, fumes cost a lot of money. In my funky dynamic voice, he always calls funerals fumes. That shit cracks me up. How y'all look like, is it me? How y'all going down to the fume? She got 3? Y'all ain't even celebrate her that much when she was alive. Come on now. 3 services, 3 on a Saturday. And let me show y'all something else. Just bear with me one moment. Okay, here's a satanic calendar. I'm about to pull it up in my email of it all so I can zoom in and show y'all what's happening on Saturday. Because I'm putting all these pieces together. You know what, YouTube and the city of Montgomery, Alabama, I'm going to need y'all to pay me for all this damn research I'm doing. Because, you know, I'm doing a whole entire investigation for free on the tube. Because I want to know what the hell happened to Angie Stone and where the fuck is she at? Because the day that y'all listed her death is indeed a satanic celebration called the Saint Icodot, whatever the hell the fuck you pronounce that, Icodot, whatever celebration, where they do a blood ritual. Let me zoom in to make this bigger. They do a blood ritual, drinking of human blood for strength and homage to the demons. And then right after that, March 13th, which is today, and the 15th, which is Saturday, the same day her funeral is supposed to be, is their Ides of March satanic celebration where they do a blood ritual assassination. So who the fuck are they planning to assassinate on Saturday? Will there be shootings at all 3 of her celebrations is what the fuck I'm trying to wonder. For real. You can take your top 5, dead or alive. Is the son behind this whole fiasco? Is the daughter behind it? Because they both have admitted to wanting to be in the music industry. And here's what's even more crazy about that. They saw what their mom went through in the music industry with their dads. They saw what Angie went through with D'Angelo and the other one, Rodney, whoever, little Rodney, whatever his name was. So if you saw what your mom went through and you saw how Clive Davis allegedly threatened her and basically, just replaced her with Alicia Keys, what did y'all black asses think he was going to do to you? Your mama put your daddy on, sir, looking like goddamn Predator with them ugly ass dreads. With your non-rapping ass. Your mama put your daddy on. And they still got rid of her ass. Like I said, I want to know, what did she have to pledge to do? Because she said you had to get down to make it. What was Angie involved in? Was she involved in these rituals? See, it all goes back to the rituals of it all. Same thing I keep wondering about Jaguar. That whole they make you do something bad one time and then hold it over your head statement she made a while ago. So I'm wondering what did they make Angie allegedly do? Because her gematria says a whole lot. We're going to revisit that again tonight. Because something in the milk ain't clean. Now, you mean to tell me y'all are having her funeral on the same day as this celebration where they do blood ritual assassinations and it says any age, male or female? And then right before that, the day she's allegedly sacrificed, is their Saint Icodot blood ritual where they drink human blood for strength and homage to motherfucking demons? The fuck? This ain't no damn coincidence. These back-to-back celebrations. Not a coincidence at all. Not at all. I do not believe this woman's actually dead. Not yet. Thank you, Andrew. Thank you. With the bullshit. It don't make sense at all. Exactly. And here's the thing, though. They know what she went through. If I was Angie Stone, sure, I wouldn't want shit to do with the industry after watching how they chewed her up and spit her out. She is the very foundation of neo soul. Literally, she started neo soul. She is neo soul. Everyone deserves to give her their utmost respect. Wait, that's who? Oh, you know what? Let me see if that's the same person. Let me see. Hold up. Because I just feel like, you know what? This shit don't make no goddamn sense. It really doesn't. Not at all. Okay, let me see. Angie Stone. Little Rodney C. Yeah, I think that is the one that's suing Diddy. Let me look it up. You know I'm gonna look now. Cause if this is the same person, that's gonna make a whole lot of sense. Now, okay, but is it? Because it says Rodney Little Rod Jones Jr. Let's go back. Is this the same person? This says Little Rodney C. I don't know that that's the same person. Let me keep looking. Okay, so he's from the hip hop group Funky 4+1. Let's look that up. What? Oh, that's not what I was trying to do. Go back. Okay. Father of their daughter. Okay. He looked like, yeah, they got to him. I could see that shit all over his face. They definitely got to his ass. That level of sadness and trauma comes from somebody raping you. I'm sorry. As a woman who has survived rape, I can see that somebody did that shit to him, allegedly. That's horrible. Is this the same article I was just in? I think it is. Rodney C. Is that the same guy that's suing Diddy? That's what I need to know. See, this says Rodney Little Jones Jr. It doesn't say Rodney C. Let me see. Who is Little Rod Jones Jr.? Oh, not Cuba Gooding. Wait a minute. What? How did I miss this, T? Adds Cuba Gooding Jr. to say, oh, child. That's piping hot. I really hope that's not true. Let me see. Oh, not Young Miami too. Oh, wow. Can I see what he looks like? Can we get the deets? Let me see what this man looks like. Little Rodney Jones. I need to see what you look like. Okay, June's, because that said Rodney C. Okay. I don't think this is the same guy. Let me take a look. Well, shit, is it? Hold up. Is this the same? You know what? Is this the same dude? Hold up. Is it? Oh, I gotta know. Okay, it says Little Rodney C. No, this says Rodney Stone. No, not the same guy. Not the same guy. They look a lot alike, though. So, no, those are two different people. Definitely two different people. I just still find it really odd that all this money talk is going on. Hold on, let me shout out my IG people. I keep forgetting I'm multi-streaming. Okay, let me post the link for my channel. And shout out to the IG DzPeepz that are tuning in right now. Thank you kindly. Y'all make sure to come over to my channel because, you know, IG does stop the streaming at 1 hour. Right. Absolutely. Yep. Oh, they could definitely be kept quiet, especially if they're incentivized to be quiet. Yvonne Grand Rising, my love. I don't think she faked it. What I really believe is that she's been abducted. I do. I feel like they abducted her and they are faking her death so that no one will question it. But y'all know I'm going to. Because again, these abductions for ceremonial preparation and holding of sacrificial victims, you do realize that she has been exposed in the industry for decades. So the very next holiday that they celebrate is this Ides of March holiday. That's today, Thursday, and Saturday, the 15th. Blood ritual assassination. It could unfortunately be on the date of the 15th that they actually do sacrifice her. Or they might wait for the spring equinox, the Sabbatic festival. Let me pull that back up. See, I'm about to blow the cover off all of this shit. Sabbatic goat, Baphomet. And that's the goat that everybody in the music industry has said they got a damn pledge to or get down and lay down and, you know, do shit and sacrifice to this deity for wealth and fame, allegedly. And I'm saying allegedly, but they have told their truth. Even Jonathan Hay has talked about that as well. So we got the one after the one that's going to happen on Saturday, March 20th, spring equinox, Sabbatic goat festival, major fertility Sabbat, which means they are having sex with those demons. Notice the rituals are orgies. Oral, anal, vaginal, any age, male or female. Then they've also got Shrovetide, 3 days before Ash Wednesday, which is a witch Sabbat. For those of y'all that be doing all this religious shit and doing Ash Wednesday, do you even know the origin of Ash Wednesday? Why do you think it's called Ash Wednesday? Ashes, ashes, we all fall down. Those are dead people's ashes. Okay? Good Friday, Day of Passion, Death of Christ, blood ritual, human sacrifice, male only adult, Easter Eve day, another blood ritual, human sacrifice, male or female, adult. Right after that, abduction start in April, a month later. Ceremonial preparation and holding of sacrificial victim. How do we know she is not being held for this very, very nefarious celebration? In my mind, this is the only thing that makes sense. And it's one or two things. Either the children don't know or they do know. And they're playing their positions. Because again, the son ain't said shit about his mama. He still ain't posted nothing on Instagram about his mom dying and him being greedy. He acting like it didn't happen. And his non-rapping ass is the main one trying to get in the fucking industry. You would think he would be playing off people's sympathy and my mama died and, you know, give me a chance with my non-rapping. I mean, that motherfucker can't rap to save his fat ass life. If his life depended on him rapping, he would be dead. And it's really a shame that that's her son. It's a shame that that's D'Angelo's son. Both of your parents is legend and you are garbage. Where do that at? Something in the milk ain't clean. Because this don't make no goddamn sense. They announced her death on the same day as their blood rituals where they're drinking human blood for strength and homage to fucking demons. And then they plan her funeral on the 15th where they doing goddamn assassinations. Now, come on now. Come on now. Come on. I mean, Lisa, it don't make a lick of sense. So I'm finna show y'all, you know, let me, yeah. One more again. Angie Stone's catalog up nearly 1,300% in streams. 10,700% in sales following R&B great's death. This was published yesterday, Wednesday, March 12th. Beautiful photo. Now let's get to the deets. They talk about how on March 1st she died, right? According to Illuminate, interesting that it's called Illuminate for Illuminate, Stone's catalog earned just over 621,000 official on-demand U.S. streams in the week preceding her passing, February 21st through the 27th. Let's go back. February 25th is St. Walpurgis Day, blood ritual, communion of blood and dismemberment. That's exactly right before the St. Icodot blood ritual. So they do the communion of blood and dismemberment, and then they drink the human blood for strength and homage to the demons. I just want to make sure that people see the correlation to the satanic ritual calendar, okay? During the week of her passing, February 28th through March 6th, that figure exploded a whopping 1,263% to over 8.4 million official streams. So I wonder how much money they made off of that. That's the real receipts. Oh, my ear is ringing. They took it all. I know they did. When I tell you motherfuckers gonna pay, oh my God, they gonna pay for this shit. 1999's No More Rain in This Cloud was one of her biggest streamers during the week of her death. And I need y'all to understand what rain means in Illuminati. It doesn't mean weather, rain. It's very much related to death. During the week of her death, collecting 2.1 million official on-demand U.S. streams, a 538 boost from the week prior. Meanwhile, 2002's Wish I Didn't Miss You, her most recent Hot 100 entry, number 79, rose 1,008% during the week of February 28th through March 6th, collecting 1.44 million official on-demand US streams. And 2001's classic Brother, which is my favorite song by her, a song and music video honoring and uplifting Black men, and that's why it's my favorite song by her, experienced one of the biggest streaming boosts in Stone's catalog following her passing. During the week of February 21st through the 27th, the song earned just over 42,000 official on-demand US streams. The following week, that figure leapt 2,026% to over 907,000 official streams. This is fucking nuts. Now, we're talking about the streams. How much money did they make? When I tell you the love of money is the root of all evil, it's insane. This is insane. This is insane. It's insane that her death triggered all of these streams. No one's saying how much they made off the fucking streams. Meanwhile, she already put UMG on blast for holding her royalties. And that they had been doing it for decades. So again, I'm going to review that video from her YouTube channel, that when she did that live on her Instagram page. Because is it me? Or was this a hoax for the sole purpose of this? I mean, it's kind of looking like that. It's kind of looking like, oh, you gonna call us out on owing you royalties? Well, we finna go ahead and stage your death so we can keep that money and be even more incentivized to have your ass, dumped off, allegedly. Grand Rising, my love. Yep. Thank you. That's what I'm saying, Cody. That's exactly what the fuck I'm saying. That's what it's giving. It is giving that maybe, just maybe, let's go up. See, let's go bike. When was the last live she did? Let me go look at that on Instagram. I want to get the date on the last live she did on her Instagram page. Let's look it up. Okay, let's go. Angie Stone. Oh, they changed her picture. Y'all should have left her picture. Okay, so this the one she did December 26th, where she exposed UMG. This is the very last live she did on February 17th. And this one, I ain't gonna hold y'all, was disturbing because she low-key took up for Chris Brown beating Rihanna's ass. I didn't care. Interesting. They got merch. When I tell you, the way they are capitalizing off of her death is disturbing. This is disturbing. The Angie Stone family is now accepting orders for the Angie Stone Psalm 91 t-shirt. Pre-orders will begin through Miss Angie Stone's homegoing service. I cannot even make this shit up if I wanted to. Are you fucking kidding me? Pre-orders will begin through Miss Angie Stone's homegoing services and will begin shipping on April 1st. Y'all got to be out y'all motherfucking minds. This is so fucked up. Oh my God, this is so fucked up. See, Melissa, I need receipts of that because a lot of people have been saying a lot of things, but if I don't see an actual article or receipts, I can't even put that out there for real. Definitely, I do agree with that. That's what I'm saying. Who got that money from all the streams? Was it the kids? Was it Clive Davis? I'm serious. Like, who got the fucking money? And they selling t-shirts for her. In all of my life, I have never heard of t-shirt sales being promoted for a funeral. A concert, an event, but a funeral? Exactly, Andrew. That too, Lisa. That too. This is just ridiculous, bruh. Exactly. And it's so fucked up, bro. Yes, literally. That's what I'm saying. If she is not dead, she's definitely being held some damn where. Allegedly. I gotta say allegedly for the sake of YouTube. Exactly. Exactly. Thank you. That's what I'm saying. This shit sound like all of this was planned. And I have a feeling she wasn't in on it. Because this shit, I'm going to save this post. This shit right here is nuts. What are people saying in the comments? They're ordering the shirt. That's so sad. Y'all falling for the bullshit. People are asking for and buying shirts already. Why not let the children make a profit? At least they'll actually reap the benefits. You know what? Why are the children looking to make a profit off their mom's fucking death? If my mama died, I'm not looking to sell no goddamn t-shirts. I would be grieving her goddamn death. The fuck? That alone makes this shit look like it's fake. The fuck y'all mean let the kids profit? She's dead. They mama is allegedly dead. This is why I don't believe she's fucking dead. I don't. This don't make no goddamn sense. For sure. Look, Michelle, I always am. This shit is actually pissing me off right now. For real, for real. Thank you. They doing all of this now, but she didn't do shit when she was alive. You didn't give her her due for her royalties. Why did it take her exposing UMG for anything to even start happening? Withheld her money for decades, according to her. While many welcomed the new year with resolutions and reflections, Stone chose to expose what she described as systematic financial exploitation by a major label she worked with. I wish she would have just sued them. She could have at least got her fucking coins. I really wish she would have sued them. Now, they're saying posted January 2nd. It was actually posted December 26th. Stone detailed the alleged misappropriation of her earnings over a career spanning more than 4 decades. Can you imagine motherfuckers owing you royalties for 40 goddamn years? That's enough for them to make you disappear. You know how much money that is? 40 years of royalties. They probably owed her billions. She's been around since the fucking 70s, bro. 15 minutes into the clip, she declared, a lot of my publishing, my royalties, my mechanicals, they have all pretty much been stolen. We definitely gonna rewatch it. I'm gonna rewatch it. She said this was discovered during research into where her royalties were going, noting a 40-something years in the business, at 40-something years in the business. I'm like, where are my royalties going? Because I'm not getting this. Come to find out, Universal Music has been receiving all of my royalties, all my mechanicals. They've taken pretty much everything. I didn't know that part. This is why it's so important when you enter into contracts in the music industry to have an attorney review those details for you and to have an accountant keeping track of where your money's going so that you know. Because at 63, you know, you're probably not thinking to even do all of that. And what's fucked up is they knew they were doing that shit. UMG. So if UMG was receiving all of her royalties, is UMG receiving all these streams? I need to know that. Is UMG receiving all of her streams? Shit, cooking with grease, child. Thank you. Who sells t-shirts at a fucking funeral, bro? Like that's crazy. I don't know. I don't know if she left a will. Yep. And people go along like cattle. I mean, look. The fact that people don't see anything wrong with this is a major problem. Thank you. T-shirts before an obituary is definitely diabolical, for sure. Yep. Yep. And that's why people have been working overtime to try to stop me from exposing this shit. Because again, I was talking about Candlemas publicly before Jaguar did that bullshit on February 9th, a whole week after this. I've been exposing this calendar. Every time something comes up having to do with Diddy or Jayquisha, Jay-Z, any of them celebrities, all this shit always ends up having some relation to one of these satanic rituals. Now, this is, and I'm going to post a link for this calendar. The reason I bring it up in my email, of course, see how right when I mentioned Jay-Z, they stopped the screen audio? I'm about to take a screenshot of that. Why every time I mention Jay-Z, StreamYard, and Leor Cohen, do y'all stop the audio? I haven't even played a fucking video. I'm taking a screen record, and I'm about to show the receipts. Every time y'all do bullshit, I'm going to expose you publicly during my live because y'all got me fucked up. You motherfuckers got me fucked up. All of you Hollywood elite that don't want to be exposed. I told you at the end of 2024 that God was going to expose you. And I meant that shit. As soon as I mentioned Jay-Z, I'm about to save this. I'm about to send this to my email and show y'all. I'm blasting y'all right as I'm doing it. I'm finna put this shit on blast. And StreamYard, y'all can kiss my ass with y'all tongue out. Tell me how the fuck it tastes. This is like the fourth time that the minute I mentioned Jay-Z, y'all stopped the audio. So Leor Cohen, you might as well just admit that you have part ownership in StreamYard because y'all was already recording my damn lies when Jaguar was on panel with me, clicking and shit. Yeah, let's go ahead and put y'all smooth on blast. Yep. Your browser has lost connection to your screen share audio. The minute I mentioned Jay-Z, the minute I mentioned that, and notice the comment on the screen, those ritual dates expose everything. So keep it up. I'm going to keep doing it. And every time y'all do this shit, I'm taking a screenshot and I'm putting y'all on blast. kiss my ass with your tongue out and tell me how the fuck it tastes. You're not finna stop me from exposing this shit. Y'all can kiss my black ass. And I mean that. Now, let me reshare. Let me stop sharing and reshare since y'all want to be on this bullshit. Let's go on and do it. Let's go on and do it. Ain't played a video the first, and y'all already stopping the audio the minute I mentioned Jay-Z's name. Jay-Z, you are not a god. Let me tell you something, motherfucker, because I know you listening to my live right now with your bitch ass. Matter of fact, let me take this off the screen. Let me to your face. Let me just tell you straight up, you are not God. I don't care if you're a 33rd degree Mason. I don't care if you a master Mason. I don't care if you allegedly sucked Clive Davis' dick to the damn white meat. I don't give a damn. You, Clive Davis, Diddy, Drake, and all the rest of these motherfuckers who have been accused of participating in these satanic rituals and doing all this disgusting, diabolical, satanic shit, allegedly for the sake of YouTube. But I know good and goddamn well, the way y'all monitor and track everybody exposing y'all, you make yourself look guilty, sirs. Hit dogs don't holler. No, hit dogs do holler. A dog that ain't been hit don't say shit. Ooh, bars. So the fact that y'all keep coming to my channel trying to stop shit and trying to monitor and record shit, the fact, and this is my opinion. Now, is Jaguar Wright fucked up? In a lot of ways, yes. What she did to me was fucked up. It is what it is. But one thing I know is that when God aligned us and she was getting healing, y'all hated that shit. That's when y'all started doing the little clicking noise in the background during my lives when she joined my panel, because y'all did not want me exposing this shit to align with her. So every time she jumped on my panel and your name came up specifically, she spoke to you directly. Now, if y'all put her up to do that bullshit on February 9th as a way to try to stop me, because it almost did stop me from exposing this shit, fuck every last one of y'all. And I'm going to still pray for her healing because she needs it. But, sir, you are not bigger than God. Your Baphomet is not bigger than God. Your Lucifer that all of you have to pledge to during your initiations in Freemasonry is not bigger than God. In fact, Lucifer got hurled out of heaven. How the fuck do y'all think a fallen angel has more power and authority than the Most High God? And not y'all's Baphomet that y'all refer to the Most High God, Beyonce, with your stupid hoe ass. No, the actual Most High God above. You're not bigger than God. Your Mason, Illuminati, your ties there is not going to stop the Most High God from exposing every last one of y'all. I told you, 2024. 2025 is the year of exposure. You, sir, and Beyonce were the first two names that I received that are going to be arrested. Clive Davis, I don't even believe he's going to survive long enough to get arrested. I ain't going to hold y'all because I got 93 as his year that he's going to die. He's already 92. I already had a premonition of his death and his funeral at the age of 93. So I don't even think he's going to live long enough to be able to get arrested. But you, sir, and your mail order bride, who allegedly is not Blue Ivy's mother, allegedly, you're going to get locked up. Okay? You're going to be held accountable. Just so you know. Drake, you too. Academics, you too. Yeah. Ashton Kutcher, Mila, y'all too. Will and Jada, y'all too. And unfortunately, Diddy, some of your children as well. I can't say children because they're grown. Your sons are all grown. They got their own cases going on and shit. And cloudy, I think your days on YouTube are about to end real soon. There's a whole lot of evidence of your alleged involvement in a lot of things behind the scenes. You're not escaping either. I'm going to do a whole live about your involvement, allegedly, and all this shit too, you know. 111 on the amount of people watching. So we're going to look at that angel number before I end. But I want Jay-Z, I want you to see my face when I tell you God is going to bring you down. Clive Davis, you're going to be held accountable as well. Diddy, you're not ever getting out of prison. I saw your death in prison, by the way. You're going to get shanked from what I've seen in the 5D. All of you who have been accused and who have allegedly gotten away all these years, your time is up. It is the Most High God holding you accountable. All of you. All of you. Rick Ross, yo fat ass too. Put Molly all in her drink. She didn't even know it. Took her home and enjoyed that. She didn't. Why the fuck are you even still free and you made that song years ago? Oprah, yo bitch ass too. Ellen, yo motherfucking ass too. Russell Simmons, yo motherfucking ass too. Kimora Lee Simmons, yo motherfucking ass too. All of y'all getting exposed. Every one of you that was on the Diddler's list for the freak-offs, you're all getting exposed. Donald Trump, that includes you too, because you are on that list as well. Just because you made president is not going to absolve you. You're all going to be held accountable. And Jaguar Wright, if you ever participated in this shit, if I was you, look, if you ever participated in this satanic ritualistic shit at any point, you should make your confession and repent before God. Because I know that the God frequency you're fighting right now. You got your demons in one ear and you got the angels in another. I've been hearing, seeing, and feeling you a lot spiritually. You're battling. Because them demons have been fucking you up in your sleep. And even when you're not asleep. If you ever, I mean, even in the 90s, if you ever participated in this shit, you need to repent. Because if not, the same doom all these other people are about to be faced with is going to come your way too. Anybody who participated in any sort of abductions, ceremonial preparation of sacrificial victims, or participated in any sort of sacrificial shit, when I tell you that y'all's punch cards is getting pulled this year, I've seen so many deaths coming in the 5D. And ever since I was 8, my premonitions come true. This is not a game. And Jay-Z, I read about your accuser being recorded lying. Sir, you doing these circus acts, and I'm going to get on your ass tomorrow night for that. That's going to be tomorrow night's live, addressing that shit. You parading around this recording of the accuser allegedly saying she was lying. But she, out of her own mouth last week, just said you harassed her and bullied her to dropping the case. So, sir, you've got children. Your oldest daughter, she's going to expose you. And Beyonce is leaving you, just so you know. Okay? Ain't none of y'all bigger than God. Exactly. If they loved her, they would fight for her truth. The truth she was always exposing, they would not be trying to profit off of this. The only people trying to profit off of that are people that ain't shit. It's the goddamn truth. Shit is crazy. Thank you, Lisa. 40 years and interest. 40-something years. She said UMG's been receiving her royalties and all her mechanicals plus interest. Then all of a sudden she's dead. Come on now. Thank you. They've been holding Wendy hostage from her shit for so long. Chat, look, my overly analytical scorpionic brain has been like this since I was a kid. I research everything. That obsessive side of a Scorpio, it definitely comes out in my research because I'm going to find the information. I'm not finna just believe some shit because somebody said it or put it in an article. That's why I started deep diving today. I said something about this ain't right. It's the 12th. She been dead 11 days. We ain't got no sort of obituary. We ain't got no sort of coroner report. We ain't got no sort of autopsy. We ain't got no sort of death certificate. And they planning a funeral and a live viewing. Come on now. Live viewing of who? Exactly. Thank you. See, I wish she would have successfully sued them and then won and then exposed it. Her exposing them, unfortunately, you know, it triggered the series of events that we have now. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Yeah. Right. Right, Lisa. Her mistake was she went all in with Clive Davis. Exactly. And Clive has been accused by hundreds, if not thousands, of people in the industry for allegedly being a grand wizard and a warlock for decades. I remember hearing that about Clive in the early 2000s, that he was allegedly a warlock, forcing them to do fucking rituals and shit. I mean, I heard that even before I ever was on any sort of social media, that he was allegedly the devil. And that everybody, you know, they knew they had to get down in order to get down. So it just, you know, yep. And if you give a person the power to feed you, you damn sure give them the power to starve your ass. That's why even in my current transitional circumstances, I'm not ever finna give nobody power over me like that. Very diabolical. Exactly. How your mom passed and you, thank you. T-shirts. And the sales are starting on the fucking day of the... See, this further proves March 15th, Ides of March, satanic ritual, celebration, blood, ritual, assassination, any age, male or female, the same goddamn day as her fucking funeral. They selling goddamn t-shirts. That don't make no fucking sense. Jacqueline Brown, good to see you. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the tube, because I don't know why certain people can and can't make comments. I haven't blocked none of y'all. Only people I've blocked are the trolls. Right? That's fucked up, bro. That's mad fucked up. Okay, so we got 111 and 222. I'm gonna make sure I pull those up so that before I end the live, we'll visit those angel numbers. This shit is just, it's all types of fucked up, man. Like, it's just all types of fucked up. And for me, it's fucked up because I listened to this woman speak her truth and expose this industry for a very long time and never, ever, ever get her justice. Literally, never get it. Good. Oh, well, Grand Rising, RJ, because it's after midnight where I'm at. Thank you. George, good to see you. sis does some. Oh wow, I didn't know that. If her because right, and that's the thing. And the fact that I was defending that, well, no, she got it removed and she repented. Nah, no, you didn't. Because true repentance is a turning away from that behavior, and you have continued to project that behavior. Not just to me, to other people too. So if you're still operating under that Baphometic evil ass energy, it's because you're still in agreement with it spiritually. You can get a tattoo removed. That don't mean that the pledge of your soul to that deity is gone. Especially when you're operating in that low frequency. It would be different if the energy was different. If the energy was high vibrational. Really, the only time I really saw her be high vibrational on some real shit, her past music, like the Dynamite Network, that was over 2 years ago. And then when she would sing a gospel song and tap into that frequency, that 963. But outside of that, speaking about God, speaking about godly things, speaking about high vibration, speaking about healing. The only time I seen that was when I was either on platform with her or when she was on the Tanya Rubens platform. Outside of that, her whole channel ain't nothing but tearing people the fuck down. And every time she gets on Maggies, it's tearing people the fuck down. It's never healing. So when a person is comfortable in a low frequency, there's a reason for that. Just like how people's demons get irritated by me because of the light, the Most High God I carry. They literally get agitated when I come around because of the frequency I'm on. Yep. Denzel ran to the Church of God in Christ like that was going to absolve him of his alleged involvement in all this shit. Run into a religion. Let me tell y'all something. Every religion has a root and foundation in Freemasonry. Freemasons have to pledge to Lucifer during their initiation. So run into a religion that's not going to save you. What you need to do is run to the Most High God within you. Source, not a man. The Gog versus Magog image, I was shown in heaven with all the religious symbols, and they were following TD Cakes and all the other fake ass religious leaders, and they went through them double doors and plummeted into hell. That's all y'all gonna do, follow another fucking man. You need to be following the voice of God and follow your inner wisdom in your third eye. Unlock that shit. That's where God really is, within you, not without. Yeah. And you know, that could be. That could be. Because that's what everybody keeps saying. You know, you're just a washed up artist. You never made it. Well, it's trying to make it now by being evil. I mean, I just, you know, it's weird. Exactly. Yep. That's what I want to know. When are we going to see a death certificate or a coroner's report or even just an autopsy report? A real obituary? No, instead we're seeing them capitalizing off her death. Yeah. Yep. Exactly. And those are the ones that are sheep. Oh, I know you are. A lot of people have been pointing that out. And like I said, I can't even overlook that anymore because of what I experienced with her doing to me directly. That was definitely demonic. That shit on February 9th and the days following, because it wasn't just February 9th. All of that shit is demonic. All that shit's low vibrational. None of it is most high energy. None of it. And that's okay. Yep. Yeah, definitely they're tied to the satanic movements. For real. For real, I always call that motherfucker TD Cakes. He was grabbing the mangoes. He was grabbing the mangoes. Power bottom, Lord. Allegedly, he was Diddy's power bottom. Allegedly. But capitalizing off your mama's death is real weird. Because this says the Angie Stone family is now accepting orders for t-shirts. So that's why they changed her profile photo, because this wasn't her photo. Then they've got this. This looks like This looks like an ad. With profound sadness, we announce the passing of our beloved Angie, who left us, not died, who left us on March 1st. She's a cherished mother, grandmother, and friend. Her soulful voice and unwavering spirit touches the hearts of many, and we invite family, friends, and fans to join us in celebrating her remarkable life. What person would invite fans to a private funeral? Because fans can be crazy. Fanaticals can be crazy. That's a real easy setup for an assassination. I hope y'all can see what I'm trying to show y'all. Inviting random people. When my mom passed away, ain't no fucking way a bunch of strangers would be invited to her homegoing service. That's my mama. So again, the 15th of March is their Satanic Eyes of March satanic celebration where they do blood rituals, assassination. I need everybody to see that shit. Meanwhile, registration is required to attend her homegoing service. Why is registration required, and why is the location being publicly posted when there is no obituary? How, Sway? How? Let me see. Give me a second. Okay. This is my father. His memorial's coming up next month, okay? This is his real obituary. He died April 11th. His service was on April 22nd. This is an actual obituary. Okay? This is what a real obituary looks like. Can't find shit like this about Angie. And she's a celebrity. Again, make it make sense. I love my father. I miss him dearly. My dad is the reason why I'm so analytical and deep dive into shit, by the way. My mom called him a conspiracy theorist. Clearly, I got the gene from him. Love you, Dad. Thank you for showing up. Because again, this is the obituaries for Montgomery County, Alabama. And one more again, she ain't listed, not even on the first. She ain't even in between, before or after either one of these ladies. Then it goes right to February 27th. So why the fuck ain't no goddamn obituary? But you got to register to go to the homegoing. And they're selling t-shirts. I'm just really trying to wonder. Do they really think we as stupid as they look? I think they do. Thank you. It definitely is giving that the funeral could definitely be a part of the ritual. Scorpio rising, thank you for tuning in. If this is your first time, welcome to Dee's World, and thank you for subscribing. Right. They're doing the public viewing because that's what I found on this one. They're doing a public viewing on Friday. And then they're doing her funeral on Saturday. And again, Saturday the 15th, for those who might just be tuning in. So this is a satanic ritual calendar that I discovered in 2018 that's been coming up very on point ever since I started doing the lives with the whole Diddy sphere and Jay-Z sphere, you know, thing going on. I started in October and I started lining up events and the dates would match this satanic ritual calendar. I started studying SRA because I was raped as a member of a church that I, you know, was faithful to and faithful in for over 6 years. And then when I started talking to other people from the church, I found out a lot of us had been raped and molested as children. And I started hearing about SRA. Like one of my friends from like high school was like, have you ever studied satanic panic? I'm like, what's a satanic panic? So again, my obsessive Scorpio brain started researching satanic panic, satanic ritual abuse. And I found this calendar in 2018. Never knew why God had me to find this calendar until this past year. Once Diddy was arrested, and then people started saying that they were allegedly doing satanic rituals at his freak-offs, I found this calendar again. I said, oh my God, a lot of this shit lines up with the dates of a lot of these events. So again, satanic ritual calendar, satanic holy days are usually when satanic ritual abuse takes place. Satanic holy dates change annually according to the regular calendar and differ from cult to cult. So what I did is I saved it as a PDF so I could maximize it, you know, so that I could scale it out so you guys could see the information better. But yeah, March 13th, which is today, March 15th, which is Saturday, the same day as her funeral, is their Ides of March satanic celebration where they do blood rituals, assassination. The day that she's named as having been killed, or in my opinion, sacrificed. March 1st, Saint Icodot, another blood ritual, drinking of human blood for strength and homage to the demons. And then right after the Ides of March is their spring equinox, Sabbat festival. And again, Baphomet is a Sabbatic goat, representing both human and animal. Spring equinox, orgies, oral, anal, vaginal, any age, male or female, human or animal. There's no way to refute this shit. There's literally no way. Then they do abductions. And like I showed y'all before, Candlemas, February 2nd, the day of the Grammys, they have a Candlemas Sabbat festival, aka Baphomet festival, where they do a blood ritual, animal and or human sacrifice. Same day, satanic revels, sexual ritual, oral, anal, vaginal, 7 to 17 female. That's the day of the Grammys. Look at the day of the Oscars, the 25th, St. Walpurgis Day, blood ritual, commune of blood and dismemberment. Then the day she allegedly dies is another blood ritual. 3 blood rituals back to back. The one for today and Saturday, another blood ritual. But I'm just a crazy conspiracy theorist, like a lot of y'all on Facebook tried to call me years ago when I tried to show y'all this shit then. When I first found this goddamn calendar, I put it on Facebook and y'all all called me crazy. But now the shit is lining the fuck up. And I know y'all watching because I'm multi-streaming to Facebook right now too, on both my private page and the public one. Y'all are going to get this information. Because this shit is diabolical as fuck. Diabolical as fuck. Dee, I'm so glad you was able to get back in, my love. Grand Rising Faye. Good to see you. Love you back. Yep. A lot of people have been talking about the rituals. That's why it's crazy that people keep trying to stop me from exposing this shit. I've been exposing this shit for decades. I was just doing it on Facebook. Before I ever started my YouTube channel, before I ever had a public Facebook page. I was talking about this on my private Facebook. I just started my channel in 2021. I didn't start doing lives until October. I've only been doing lives not even 6 months, but I've been researching this shit for years. I first heard about blood sacrifices in 1997 when I was still in high school. I was researching that shit back then. My third eye unlocked when I was 11. And that's when I discovered the Illuminati, Freemasonry, and all this satanic shit. And I tried to tell my parents and they thought I was crazy. But when I talked to my dad, he knew. He was like, oh no, daughter, you on point. He said, the older you get, the more you're going to discover. Thank you, Dad. Because at least I knew one parent didn't think I was crazy, because I definitely got it from him. Right. The funeral home shows your obituary. So who's embalming her for the services? Because again, since it's after midnight, it's technically already the 13th. It's already Thursday. They're doing a public viewing. Let me go back to the article. The public viewing. Yeah. They're doing the public viewing tomorrow on Friday. The question is, who's going to be in that casket? Is it a body double or is it a clone? Or is she going to be sacrificed today, since it is the 13th, the first day of Ides of March? So is she going to be assassinated today so that they can have her ready for the funeral on Saturday? Or is she being held as a sacrificial victim and they're going to have a body double in there? That's what I want to know. It's real crazy. Thank you. Yep. They now accept it for sure. You're welcome, Scorpio Rising. As a Scorpio, I love to see the title of your channel. And thank you again for tuning in. Yeah, because see, I grew up in these churches that I now have identified they are cults. How is it that me, damn near all of my siblings and even my step siblings and cousins, we have all discovered as we became adults that we have all been molested as children by family, either family members who were church members or church members. And then as an adult, I was raped by my ex-fiance while being a member at Christ Apostolic Temple. And the pastor, who's now dead, told me to be silent about me being raped. I did not speak out about that happening to me publicly until 2018 after his funeral. And as a matter of fact, I don't even think I spoke about it right away. I think it took me, because I remember 2021 and 2020 is when I was really going in about it. And a lot of people unfriended me on Facebook that were members of the organizations, because where I come from, these churches are very much so political. Pentecostal apostolic churches are very political. It's all about your organization. It's just like the Illuminati with the pyramids. You know, you become a deacon, then a minister, then a elder, then a district elder, then a pastor, then a suffragan bishop, then a diocesan bishop, then a presiding. It's all about rank in these churches. It's not really about God at all. And how is it that so many of us were sexually abused as children? And my uncle, who was rescuing kids from the foster system, every one of those foster kids, male or female, told us about the rituals when I was a kid, y'all. This is why I've dedicated my life to exposing this shit. The foster female cousin that molested and raped me from the ages of 8 to 11, I found out as an adult that she had been being raped and molested by every foster father she had, and that she had been trafficked. And when my aunt and uncle got her, they counseled with her to try to help her, just like all the other foster kids, because they had a lot of foster kids that they were rescuing. And, you know, kids talk. So when we would be hanging out, they're like, yeah, man, I got traffic. They got these tunnels and CPS is involved. No one was going to believe the kids. My cousin that I'm the closest to, who's like my brother, he told me the same shit. And he got adopted by my aunt and uncle. They told us about the rituals and shit that go on when they were in CPS, when they were in foster care, how they were placed in homes of men that were Masons that were trying to sacrifice them. So when I tell you I've been hearing this shit my whole life and I was raised in church, you would be surprised how much of this fuckery goes on in these churches, way more than what goes on in the music industry. It's very diabolical and it's disgusting. It's very disgusting. It always lines up with the calendar, and that's why they keep trying to do everything they can to get me to not expose it. Music is absolutely frequency. Yep. And it can put you in a trance. It can bring you healing, or it can bring about demonic possession. It's all about the frequency that you tap into. Absolutely. Yep. Right, Lisa. Remember, y'all, Rihanna gave her account of Jay-Z telling her when she was 15, there's only 2 ways out of this building: the front door with a signed contract or out the window. She was 15. And she was scared as hell when she was telling Tyra that on that video. Good to see you back, my love. Don't stress. Everything's good. Yep. Definitely low-level sacrificial lambs. Absolutely. Yep. Yep. I'm always going to speak my truth, my love, for sure. Danis Jenkins, thank you so much for tuning in. I'm not sure if this is your first time. If so, and you subscribe, thank you and welcome to Dee's World. The whole scenario with Angie doesn't make no, thank you. No camera footage, no witnesses. She's the only one that died. Meanwhile, the driver, Lethal Carter, survived, and the 8 others in the bike of the van survived. But she's the only fatality. Come on, man. That shit don't make no goddamn sense at all. Yep. Yep. Oh, for sure. And I'm going to link Bohemian Grove to this as well. I already did before. But yeah, for sure. Yep. Just like the bed knobs and broomsticks. And I busted that wide open a couple of lives ago, where they were doing chants and shit to conjure up certain demons to help them win World War II. That was the same movie that me and my middle sister watched. And my oldest sister said when we watched that movie, we changed. She said, y'all both started having real weird spiritual energy. Y'all started, but that's also when her and I started astral projecting too. I've been astral projecting since I was 5 years old. Me and my sister Angie, we were astral projecting to each other's dreams and then talk about it when we woke up. The only other person I did that with was my real soul sister, Elissa, who died on September 1st, 2014. Her and I would do that. But a lot of this shit that they say is just innocent magic, it's not. It's not at all. Hold on. Not my phone doing this bullshit. So yeah, all of this stuff going on, it's not no coincidence at all. Yep. Definitely questioning everything. Very much so. Yep. They are the religious organizations. That Illuminati training video, and you know, if there's time, I'll replay that tonight. The guy said that. He was like, it's all connected. Religion, education, military, entertainment, music, financial system, everything is tied and connected to their pyramid. Thank you so much, my love. Definitely. Yep. And they're not just infected, y'all. They are ran by these people. Let me show y'all something real quick. Jay-Z, because I know your punk ass is watching. This you? Right here looking just like your mama. That's you, sir. You told the whole world you was not a Freemason. You told the whole world that everybody was lying on you and you're not into any sort of satanic, Luciferian, Freemason type shit. And here you sit in a chapel. This is a church full of Freemasons, while their women, more than likely Eastern Stars, sit off to the right. This looks a lot like the churches I grew up in. In fact, this looks identical to the church I grew up in, with the red carpet and the brown pews and the red cushion, the blood red Greater Bethlehem Temple that was first built off 24th Street, 24th and Lake in Omaha, Nebraska, in the hood, looked identical to this. So did the pulpit. It looked just like that. I've been telling y'all for decades on Facebook that all religions have a foundation in Freemasonry. Every one of them. That's why I stopped claiming religion. That's why I didn't claim Christianity anymore. I didn't claim any of that shit because I knew it was all bullshit. Turns out I was right. Turns out everyday world events are pointing to just that, everything being bullshit. You know how many years I've been working to break the MK Ultra shit? I'm still working to break it. But sir, that is you. That is you. There were no autopsy, Dennis, or Denise, I hope I'm saying it right. That's why I titled this live what I titled it. There is no autopsy. I've been searching every day. There is no autopsy. There's no obituary. There is no death certificate. There's not even a coroner's report. If this woman died, all of that would be available by now. The van was struck and it overturned. While it was overturned, it was struck a second time. And you mean to tell me ain't no autopsy report? Ain't no coroner report, ain't no death certificate, ain't no real obituary. Meanwhile, y'all trying to sell t-shirts and shit for the funeral, or as Funky Dineva would say, the fume. How the fuck y'all selling t-shirts for the fume that's scheduled on the same day as a blood assassination? But we ain't got no sort of receipts nor any deeds. And this bullshit here. They selling t-shirts and her catalog goes up 1,300% and 10,700% in sales, but they have not named the dollar amount. 10,700% increase in sales following her alleged death. And I have to now say alleged because we ain't got no proof that she actually is dead. So, I wonder how much involvement Jaquisha played in this. Because, you know, Lethal Carter and you share the same last name. And I kept trying to find receipts to see if he was related to your ass. He kind of looked like your mama. He was the driver of the van. Notice in this photo, too, Jay-Z is the only person looking at the cameraman. He's side-eyeing the cameraman with his left eye. All these other dudes are either asleep, but he asleep. The old dude right here, like he's asleep. The rest of them are looking at the front, more than likely at the speaker. These are Freemasons. This is Freemason gear. Notice the white gloves. Signs of purity, also signs of position and rank on the pyramid. It's so interesting because the third baby I lost on Mother's Day that I did know I was pregnant with, the father of that child is from here. He lives in Austin now. And I didn't know when we got together that he was a Mason, nor that his whole family was. So I learned a lot about Freemasons. when I was with him. More than anything I've researched in all the years I've been researching it, I found out the truth when him and I were together. This is not no brotherly love fraternity. The lower level ones are pawns. They have no idea the agenda of the ones at the top of the pyramid. The actual Illuminati, that is the ones at the top of the pyramid, the whole all-seeing eye. They are the ones that run all this shit. Churches, religion, the education system, military, financial structure, religious, entertainment, media. It's all connected. In every single religion that I have researched since 11 years old, I have found a foundation in Freemasonry. Every single one of them. And again, why the fuck is Jay-Z looking at the goddamn camera? Why are you the only motherfucker looking directly into the camera? It makes no sense. Here we go. Can this get bigger? Damn, that doesn't get bigger. I want to show y'all this. Oh, they talking cash money shit now. It's too bad y'all are already exposed. Get mad at your mama for not teaching you better. Because again, I'm not no damn celebrity, but I am a researcher. Okay. Basic Illuminati structure. The Great White Brotherhood is at the very top. That's why they always say the powers that be, and that allegedly the white men at the top that are the most powerful, the most wealthiest, are the ones that make all the decisions. And it is alleged that Clive Davis is allegedly a part of the top of this pyramid, which that would explain why everyone had to get down to make it. But notice at the bottom, it says novice, novice witch, knights, knights of East and West, Minerval Order of the OV. Oh, I'm hearing Kendrick Lamar's OV ho. Kendrick, I see how you did that. Other vaginal option, the asshole. Sodomy, the satanic sexual ritual. Forced anal rape as a sacrifice to demons. Got it. This says organized Satanism in the hubs and the Brotherhood. Tapped candidates, Order of the Skull and Bones. And we know that the Skull and Bones was founded by Bush Sr. And that's under Knights, right? It says tapped candidates, Order of the Skull and Bones under Knights, and Order 3. Knights of East and West, Minerval Order of the OTO. The Black Brotherhood, organized Satanism. I'm about to drop this link in the chat for this image. Just so all you know what, because now this makes sense. Now it makes sense why Jay-Z was putting out his little sob story that everybody's calling him a Satanist. Well, sir, according to this, saying organized Satanism, you know, Tonette, thank you for tuning in, my love. Like, I'm so serious. This shit is crazy. I know it, my love. Thank you. Okay, so I may just not recognize your channel name. I may not have seen you in the chat recently, but thank you. Riri, good to see you, my love. Definitely Boulay. And see, I discovered the Boulay a couple of months ago, and I did a live on that about the Black Boulay, and he is pictured in that. So if this pyramid says the Black Brotherhood is organized Satanism in hubs, I would say that these cathedrals and churches could be considered to be hubs. If y'all agree, just put a Y in the chat. I just think this shit is crazy. I really do. I think it's real fucking crazy. Then we got under novice witches, today's Illuminati with 6 degrees or 6 lifetime positions in special positions. Under novice, 1 degree, original Bavarian Illuminati with 13 degree. Now, remember 13 degree. Remember that. This was Angie Stone's gematria that I presented to you guys a few days ago. I did one under her stage name, Angie Stone, because that's her connection directly to Clive Davis. She was named Angie Stone when she joined his Arista Records and his J Records. The first thing that pops up under her Jewish gematria calculation is the number 13. I knew there was a direct correlation. Now I have found it. So now I wonder, was it her or D'Angelo that could have been on this lower level of the pyramid? Next level. Notice how this says anarchy level. Novice to master or Illuminatus. That's the anarchy level. It says coven level. Coven level. Above that, hierarchy level. Above that, special positions. So in the anarchy level, it starts with the novice 1 degree, original Bavarian Illuminati with 13 degree, novice witch, 1 degree of craft. Angie always spoke about perfecting her craft. In fact, everyone in the music industry who I've ever heard talk about it, Ann and Holly Weird, refers to their positions as perfecting their craft. Not their gift, not their talent, their craft. And you're going to hear Angie say that. For those of y'all who didn't catch my last live, you definitely want to go catch the replay, because she mentioned the word craft several times in that that live she did about how her relationship with D'Angelo ruined her position in the music industry. She kept talking about, let me take the comments down so you guys can see the full pyramid. She kept talking about perfecting her craft. So now I wonder, was she a novice witch? Because it says today's Illuminati with 6 degree or 6 lifetime positions in special position, novice witch, 1 degree of craft. Then the Knights of East and West, then the Black Brotherhood. And then we've got fellow craft, Minerval 2 degree, craft practicing witch, 2 degree knows spells and secrets, patriarchs, Knights of Pelican and Eagle 5 degree. That's also lining up with the Black Brotherhood. Master or Illuminatus minor 3 degree, the final level of the anarchy level. Master witch, 3 degrees, summons demons, has coven leadership. Jaguar Wright, I don't know why your name just came in my mind clear as day as I read that. Interesting. Because I think a lot of us were bewitched by you, believing that you were someone you are not. This right here makes a lot more sense and aligns with the frequency that you've been on, that very low frequency. Being able to speak spells. I would hear her say that. And she said, if I can make a person say something 3 times, that's me making them speak a spell. Now, anyone who's ever researched any sort of witchcraft or spirituality, and not all witchcraft is evil, fully understands that. That's why when I read things that are positive, I say 3 times, I receive that, I receive that, I receive that. And I follow it up with an affirmative confirmation. so that the universe can bring it to me. But as soon as I read this, I saw your name clear as day. Skull and Bones leadership, Knights Templar. Knight Templar. 6th degree. The Knights, the original Knights Templar, they were the protectors of the true bloodline of the true Christ, Yeshua, not the false Christ, Jesus, also known as Jesus, who was, brought to us by way of the Roman pagan worshiper Constantine, who was in the same political authority as Donald Trump is right now. The Knights Templar were most definitely infiltrated by the Illuminati. Hierarchy level, Illuminatus major 4th degree, Sisters of Light, Asmodeus Wolfgang, DZ, who calls himself Asmodeus. I remember I questioned that one time. He was like, oh, no, that's not what it means. Everything I know about Asmodeus, you could say he was a wolf warrior. Everything I've seen about him is he is the son of Samael, the son of Satan. Believe me, I've done the research for years. Asmodeus or Nephophite level, CFR R11A, Grand Inspector, 7th degree. And that starts with the Red Brotherhood, entering the dragon. The Grand Wizard with the red KKK looking cap and the full blood red robe. The Red Brotherhood. Illum Durgens, Mother of Darkness, Grand Master. And it's alleged that, let me go back. It's alleged that he's a Grand Master. And it's alleged that so is Clive Davis and Diddy. And even Drake. Grand Master, round table groups. Oh, the Council of Nicaea. Let's put that on blast. See, now we cooking with grease. Now we cooking with grease. Now we are cooking with goddamn grease. This is the motherfucking Council of Nicaea. Do you not see the round? Come on now. If y'all could see this shit, please put a Y in the chat. It's also interesting how this photo depicts a damn near all black depiction of the Council of Nicaea with the Freemasonry emblem right here and what appears to be an upside down cross. The Council of Nicaea is where they voted and picked on what religions were going to be acceptable and celebrated, what the Gregorian calendar, the religions, the books of the Bible. And guess what? It was a council of Freemasons from all religious backgrounds. This looks a lot like a round table. And that looks like someone being sacrificed. So again, everybody that kept calling me a conspiracy theorist on Facebook, y'all can kiss my black ass with y'all tongue out and tell me how it tastes, because I think I'm pretty on point. This is looking a lot like a fucking round table. So is this one. With all these Grand Wizard hats. Yeah, that the popes wear. Just so y'all know, these Pope hats are what Grand Wizards wear. Notice that he's kneeling. This is the Council of Nicaea. Okay? I heard about this growing up in church, and I researched this when I was 13. Again, I've been deep diving my whole life. So, yeah. Yep. Looks a lot like, and notice the Freemasonry checkerboard, the symbolism of duality, as above, so below, black and white duality. And it's all male, just like the Bohemian Grove. Yeah, there you go. The Council of Nicaea created the name Jesus Christ, created Christianity. See for yourself. Hey, Zeus. Hey, Zeus. not Yeshua, the real Christ. Their false image of Christ. Therefore, Jesus, who y'all whitewashed, is indeed the Antichrist. Yeshua, the true Hebrew Christ, was the real Christ. And I know people back home are mad as fuck for me saying, how dare you say you're Christ? When I tell y'all, everybody from home, don't fuck with me, because I've been speaking this truth on Facebook for years, and now they real big mad that I'm speaking about it on YouTube. Well, I hope y'all will unlock your third eye to see that you have been following a false image of the true Christ. And they made all you black people who are descendants of slaves abandon your true spirituality to embrace a false white Christ created in Rome. The Council of Nicaea was in Rome. The Vatican is in Rome. Rome is Babylon. Babylon is falling. London Bridge is falling down. Deets, facts. First Council of Nicaea. Council of Christian bishops convened in the Bithynian city of Nicaea by the Roman Emperor Constantine I. The Council of Nicaea met from May until the end of July. Guess what happens at the end of July, the very beginning of the Bohemian Grove, where they do abductions? Shall I show you the receipts? Let's do it. See, all of this is related. July 1st, demon revel celebration. They do a blood ritual, druid sexual association with the demons. And then at the end of July, they do abductions. The Bohemian Grove starts its vacation on July 20th through August 3rd, where they burn an effigy to a god of child sacrifice called Moloch and Molech. It starts on July 20th. So July 20th through the 26th is when they're doing abductions, ceremonial preparation, and holding of sacrificial victim for grand climax. And that's when they are doing the Council of Nicaea. Okay. This ecumenical council was the first of many efforts to attain consensus in the church through an assembly representing all Christendom. Hosius of Corduba may have presided over its deliberations. Its main accomplishments were the settlement of the Christological issue of the divine nature of God the Son, which is not real at all, and his relationship to God the Father. God is not a fucking male, you dumbasses. I really hate these stupid low vibrational human beings for assigning a gender to an everlasting omnipotent frequency, because that's exactly what the Most High God is. There is no man name. There is no God the Father. There is no God the Son. I have literally died, gone to heaven, and came back. God is frequency, energy. That is within you. There's no such thing as a Holy Trinity. There's no such thing as God the Father, God the Son, and God the Holy Ghost. I'm telling you, I've been to heaven. It does not exist there at all. So one has to wonder, if these Freemasons put together this council and introduced the entire world to a false concept of God the Son, God the Father, and Jesus, the construction of the first part of the Nicene Creed, and again, creed is only used by Freemasons, mandating uniform observance of the date of Easter, a promulgation of early canon law. These are man-made ideologies. They're not real. But they want you to believe it is so that you won't step into your power and know who the fuck you really are. That's why they hate people like me that expose this shit. There we go. Yep. That's too long. I don't want to read through all the small print. I think this was it. Yep. Constantine used Christianity to unify church and state. The same thing Trump is trying to do with that God Bless America abomination of a Bible. Yep, the Council of Nicaea, also known as the First Council of Nicaea, was the first ecumenical council of the Christian church. This council was convened in 325 AD, the same year that Christ Mass was also presented. And that's a day where they celebrate Sol Invictus, the sun god. And they do sodomy rituals during that time as well. So yeah, the ancient pagan origins of Easter, Christianity, all that, it all goes back to these people that are fucking Freemasons. There we go. Yep. The traditional degrees in Freemasonry, the square and compass. Not horny-handed laborers. Wow. Medieval lodges. I notice how they keep putting in bold fraternity. That's also why fraternities are not anything you should aspire to be a part of. Mark Master Mason. The Solomonic degrees, and they do use the Solomon Bible. I saw that with my own two eyes. King James. There we go. King James, the founder of Freemason lodges. The King James Version, a Freemason Bible. Why do you think they were constantly passing out the King James Version Bible to everybody during their religious, you know, the Catholics doing their whole outreach? I grew up being given a King James Bible in every Black church I've been to. The history of King James's role in the formation of Freemasonry is mandating reading in the Hiram Key Book of Masonic Scrolls, attempting to link Christ with the pharaohs. Freemasonry in its present form came into being through the lodge system established under the auspices of King James VI of Scotland, later King James I of England, the only son of Roman Catholic Mary, Queen of Scots. At the age of 37, 2 years after becoming a Mason, James became the first Stuart King of England and immediately began to persecute the Puritans, rejecting their petition to reform the Church of England along biblical lines. James was initiated into Freemasonry into the Lodge of Scone in Perth in 1601. At the age of 35, 15 years after taking active control of Scotland, and 5 years before becoming English monarch, he ordered that the Masonic structure be given leadership and organization. He made a senior Mason named William Shaw his general warden of the craft. General warden. I could have sworn I saw that on here. Let me scan it again. I could have sworn I saw the word warden on this fucking pyramid. And I can't see the tiny writing at the top. Regardless, like I've been telling y'all follow all these religions and you've never researched them. I researched this shit in my teenage years. His general warden of the craft and instructed Shaw to revamp the entire structure of Freemasonry into what it became today. Shaw commenced this project on the 28th of December, Chowder Mass. Yeah, 28th of December is their satanic Chowder Mass celebration, where they commemorate the day King Herod killed all the firstborn. And on the 27th, Feast of St. John the Apostle, Freemason celebration of blessing of wine. And I grew up in apostolic Pentecostal churches that followed the doctrines of the apostles. So yeah, to this day, the 1611 edition of the King James Bible remains the Freemason Bible and is the edition conveniently used in secret Masonic temple rituals. You know, I'm going to put this link in the goddamn chat. I feel like somebody else may want to research this further than just me. You know what? You know what? You spent an awful lot of time on media and social media refuting that you were a Satanist. Meanwhile, this pyramid says the Black Brotherhood is organized Satanism in hubs and brotherhood. Meanwhile, the majority of Black churches that I know of and grew up in and around all base their beliefs on the King James Bible, and they don't even know it's a Freemason Bible. I tried to tell you guys this in 2020 and in 2019 on Facebook, and y'all called me a blasphemer and a witch and crazy when it's right here for you to see, because I know y'all motherfuckers are watching on fucking Facebook right now, on the private Facebook too, not just the public one. I no longer own a King James Bible. I do own a Hebrew Bible, but I don't own a King James Bible anymore because I know the real foundation of it. It's also why I don't follow Christianity or any other religion, because I know the real foundation of it has nothing to do with God. There's no such thing as God the Father, God the Son, God the Holy Ghost. That's a whole entire fabricated ideology that these people set up. As Candy's auntie would say, it was a scheme set up by Todd to come to y'all with the bullshit. No, it was a scheme set up by Freemasons and the Illuminati to come to y'all with this bullshit about a false Christ named Jesus when the true Christ was Yeshua and was black as fuck. See, that is my mission from heaven, to come down and expose that shit specifically. The Gog versus Magog, which is my movie and my series that I am writing and publishing by myself and producing by myself, based off of what the angels showed me in heaven. Gog versus Magog, every religious symbol, wide double doors that look like auditorium doors. Broad is the way that leads to destruction, but narrow is the way that leads to life. And few there be that find that damn door. The door they showed me that was way off to the right with a picture of the rugged cross, and it said Yeshua, the true Christ, also known as Jesus, the false Christ. I saw that in heaven. And I am producing that as we speak to show the whole world what the angel showed me. This bullshit, y'all can follow it if you want to. Religion is following another person's interpretation of God. True spirituality is having your own knowledge and relationship and your direct connection to source. This is your third eye. Once you open that, you're going to see the fuckery just like I do. If you get a chance to open yours. A lot of people don't. Because once you see, you can't unsee. And a lot of shit you find out is real fucked up about Earth life. Especially this type of shit. Meanwhile, you got, rappers who alleged to be drug dealers, but you sold a pre-rolled joint for 50 goddamn dollars, and that shit went belly up at well over 500K in losses. Mr. I used to move bricks in and out of Harlem. I used to move bricks, but you thought it wise to sell a $50 joint that's pre-rolled that could have been sprinkled with fucking Special K or GHB? You the only crazy motherfucker looking outside of your eye at the camera person instead of paying attention what the fuck they was telling you to do? But you're not a Freemason and you're not a Satanist. Okay. I would say that this photo, and I'm going to drop the link for this photo in the chat. This photo says otherwise, sir. It definitely says otherwise. Do y'all know how many centuries they've been doing this shit? A lot. Not Bart Simpson. No, I feel like he looked like Joe Camel and motherfucking Donkey Kong mix. Yep. Get in their orders. Yep. Thank you. He gonna keep lying. Even with proof. You know what he's gonna say? He gonna pull one of Jag's numbers. It's AI. This picture looks like it's well over 10 to 15 years old. Because Jay-Z don't even look like that no more. At all. Yes, y'all remember to hit the like button. I know there's a lot of trolls in here because I'm only seeing 71 likes. And it's damn near 140 people in here. I'm going to need y'all to go on and hit the like button. You know what I just saw? A whole bunch of likes, and then YouTube just decreased the likes amount. It actually showed 120. I just saw that. And one of y'all pointed that out to me before. I literally just looked at my phone and saw that. There was 120 likes. It just went down to 71. Fuck you, YouTube. Fuck you, Leor Cohen. The founder of YouTube. Yeah, this the motherfucker that owns YouTube. Lay your head on my pillow. And he's lovingly laying his head on Jay-Z's, his shoulder. And again, I'm bisexual, so I don't even care. Living your truth is all I'm saying. Because, sir, this photo's giving you, you must have hit his clit so good in his ass. The way he's so submissive to you. Is he your sub? Are you his daddy, Dom? I know about DS dynamics. This is given DS dynamic, him being the submissive and you being the dominant. So this might be why YouTube keeps fucking with my likes and fucking with the views. I noticed that too. When I look at my studio, y'all don't list the actual real-time views. You decrease the number of views that you display publicly. So, because of y'all's fuckery, I'm going to keep blowing the lid off this motherfucker. Because, sir, not you in this picture with the wedding ring on and a fat ass blunt. Jay-Z, was your pre-rolled bullshit inside this blunt? That blunt about as big as his middle finger. He probably stuck that up your ass too. I know how y'all like booty play and whatnot because, the male clit is in the prostate, which is up the ass. All I'm saying is, you got your arm around him. He's got his arm around. It look like y'all about to damn near, kiss and shit. And y'all do know that Leor Cohen is indeed the founder and creator of the tube. Might be why y'all keep stopping the audio, when I'm not even playing motherfucking videos and shit. Definitely discussing that they selling goddamn t-shirts. That's crazy. Right. Yep. See, and I can't even go by an alleged witness saying something. I'm gonna need that witness to produce some receipts. For real. Yep. Thank you. And that too, Lisa, how come none of the survivors are saying anything? Why ain't Lethal Carter saying shit? Is it because he's related to Jay-Z? Lethal Carter, are you related to Jay-Z, Sean Carter? You ain't said shit, and you was driving the van. Neither have the other 8 passengers in the bike. Yep. Yep. To create hysteria and confusion. God is not the author of confusion. Not at all. The 1%ers. Thank you. Straight up. And it says the Great White Brotherhood. That's at the very top. And notice how it's in its own pyramid within the pyramid. This is reminding me of geometry so much. The obtuse angles and all that. Special councils and committees. King, Rex, Royal, I can't even see that. Ipsimus. Priest. Oh my fucking God. This says priest, y'all. Philosophers, kings. 10/13 degrees. Special positions. Special council and committees. They have priests. And allegedly, he has claimed to be a master mason, Mr. Carter. So again, Mr. Carter, how are you mad at people for calling you out for being a Freemason when you're photoed as one? How are you mad for people saying you were Satanist when you would definitely appear to be a part of the Black Brotherhood, which is organized Satanism in hubs and the Brotherhood. And it goes from the Black Brotherhood to the Red Brotherhood. And above that, the angle is blank. Then it goes to the Great White Brotherhood. So they put the black ones on the bottom. You know, it's always that way. The niggas is always on the bottom level, shit, back of the bus looking asses. You know, the Black Brotherhood is on the bottom. This is definitely given Black Brotherhood. I want to know who the Mother Darkness is too. I wonder if it's Beyonce. Hell, it might be Kris Jenner and her mama. Cece, good to see you. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I've actually talked about that on multiple lives. Sororities and fraternities and the hazing, those are satanic rituals. Those are humiliation rituals. Good to see the wise, man, because like for real. Yep, he did. It's the one that they call crazy, Cody. The one who's locked up in the mental institute. He's the one that exposed Diddy and Jay-Z and Drake and Khaled for allegedly all being members of the Boule. So I'm going to bring that up again, probably tonight. I'm going to bring that up again. Thank you. Let's go back to the pyramid. Sisters of Light is right under Mothers of Darkness. Then Grandmother. And that doesn't mean a grandmother like in terms of lineage. Just like they have grand wizards, they have grandmothers. Because it's GRANDE. Yep. She did say craft a lot. You're so welcome, my love. That's okay. I'm glad you're here. And trust me, I know how hard it is. My dad died April 11th, 2017, and it's not going to be an easy time next month, but I'm going to make my daddy proud. That's what I'm thinking, Faye. I'm wondering if both Angie and Jaguar are novice witches. Because that would make sense. But Angie was always saying craft, practice your craft. So maybe Jaguar, maybe she was a novice witch. I don't know. She acts like one. And maybe Angie was above her. Maybe they were a part of the same organization. Because it does say craft, practicing witch, 2 degree knows spells and secrets. And Angie talked a lot about what she knew in spirituality. Just like when she told Albie Shore that she knew Kim was helping him to uncover shit. And she always spoke about practicing your craft. So again, if you are a part of this shit and you try to leave, the only way out is death. Literally, that's the only way out. There's no other way out but that. Yep, the Great White Brotherhood at the very top. Which also makes sense why they attempted to whitewash Christ and present people with this false Jesus, white man with blue eyes looking ass that never fucking damn existed. Even ancient text show Yeshua as black. They even have photos of the Black Madonna at the Vatican. Why does no one ever talk about the Ethiopian Bible, where Christ is clearly depicted as a black man, skin of brass, hair of wool? One really has to wonder, why would they try to present a false Christ? Jesus, Christ of death, Yeshua, Christ of life, teaches keep the law, celebrates set apart feasts, teaches mystery of truth. Jesus did away with law, celebrates pagan holidays. That is the truth. Teaches mystery and lawlessness. This makes a lot of sense why we got presented with this false Christ to believe in, so that we could fall in line with their Freemasonic agenda. Here's another one. Depiction of a black Yeshua. So, I'm just real tired of all the goddamn lies. The Vatican holds a lot of secrets, and it's been alleged a lot of demonic activity goes on in those chambers and basements below. Look at all these images of the Black Madonna. Do y'all see these popes kneeling to a Black Madonna with 6 candles looking a lot like what they do in the Church of Satan? Why would these popes be kneeling before a Black Madonna? Madonna wasn't even a god, just an image of the divine feminine. Just like Oshun. Yeah, these are in cathedrals that are not in America, but they're definitely in Rome for sure. Yeah, more black, melanin, not Caucasian, not European. There's another one. So, if these are the same men that created all these false religions during the Council of Nicaea, then you have to question, what have you been following your whole life? Take a look at this. Let me close some of these tabs. Hold on. Close, goddamn. Oh, of course, they stopped the audio again. Yeah, StreamYard, y'all can kiss my ass. Right. Good to see you, Snoopy. I'm so glad y'all can see and it ain't just me. Look, it definitely was, yeah. That's why, me either, Lisa. Never. I follow the Most High God's voice. I do not follow another man's interpretation of who God is. That's all religion is. Right. You know what, Cody? I'm going to make one. I'm going to make one. And I'm going to make one that will actually be sold, showing the true Yeshua. Yeah, the grand climax shit is disgusting. God has never been male or female. God has no humanity. That's how low a lot of humans' brains are, that they feel the urgency and need to assign a gender role to an eternal, omnipotent spirit. God is spirit, not a man, not a woman, has no humanity whatsoever. Exactly. And King James was a Mason too, though, straight up. Yeah, Chowder Mass. Hold on, let me show you again. Let me go back. Yeah, Chowder Mass is the last satanic ritual celebration of their year. Chowder Massacre. This is the height of their child sacrifice. Commemorates the day King Herod killed all the firstborn males because they were trying to kill Yeshua. Just like them demons tried to kill me when I was 6 months old because they knew who I was going to grow up to be, exposing the fuck out of them. They are cults, absolutely, especially the ones I come from. The pyramid, this is the basic Illuminati structure. I'm going to put the link for this image in the chat again for those that want to research this. Good night, Cody. Get some rest, my love. Yeah. Yep. I did too when I was a kid. I was like, Mom, why is there always a picture of a white Jesus in the churches and we're predominantly black? Baby, I don't know, but it's okay. She just never questioned anything at all. Right. That's what I feel like. I feel like Beyonce is a side chick, and that's the true Becky with the good hair, allegedly, Mr. Cohen. Oh, it's the trolls, y'all. It's the trolls. They watching and they know I'm telling the truth. That's why they still watching. Think about it. A troll is not going to stay the whole time unless they know that the shit you saying is real. No, it wasn't. That wasn't Big Homie CC. People asked me that before. It wasn't him. Alma, good to see you. I'm trying to tell you. That goddamn pre-rolled bullshit. Look, two. One in the pink and one in the stain. Look like he had both them fingers in his ass. Boy, I'm telling you. Yep. Like I said, this looks an awful lot like a Black Brotherhood. Looks an awful lot like that. Yep. Exactly. Let's go back to the pyramid. And also, Sisters of Light is right next to Osmondeus and Illuminatus Major and the Grand Inspector, the Red Brotherhood. I don't think so. No, because from what I'm feeling spiritually, I feel like she's on a certain assignment, and until she fulfills it, ain't shit gonna move or rock. Yep. For sure. Exactly. And you know what, Snoopy? I'm so glad that you have. I really want to go visit the Vatican because I want to see. Before I take my last breath on this planet, I'm going to the Vatican to see. Yep. Exactly. A frequency. Yeshua, I keep telling people, Christ energy you tap into through your third eye. It's not a person that you seek outside of yourself. It's not a person that you worship. It's who you become. When you walk this earth in Christ's energy, you are the new Christ. Plural. The dead in Christ shall rise to knowledge of their frequency that God is within you. You never needed a church, a pastor, or a religion. God speaks right here when you tap in. Yeah, exactly. For sure. Yep. And you know, it's so funny that No Nuts would call us a cult. No Nuts, because I know your bitch ass still be watching my channel. You know that I deep dive and show y'all receipts, sir. And is it me in my funky Dineva voice? But how is a man that sits on the platform wearing a paper Burger King looking crown got the nerve to talk about anybody being a goddamn cult? First of all, I came from cults. Ain't no fucking way I would join another one. But what I do know is that all the decades of research I've been doing are prevalent and relevant to the exact current events that are going on today. Straight up. Good to see you, my love. And I'm sending you healing, Amma, from your crown down. Exactly. They got her right where they want her, and she's allowing it. That's what's the most disturbing, is the coming in agreement with the frequency. At least Angie fought against the shit and exposed it and left. That shit is crazy. Yep. Literally. Straight up. And I keep trying to tell people, ain't no white man coming out the sky to carry your black ass to heaven. They had y'all believing that shit since the slave ships. When they took away all the African spirituality and whitewashed the fuck out of it and tried to convince you that a white man named Jesus was your savior. When Yeshua was black as fuck and had hair of wool. And again, it's a frequency you tap into. It's not a person. You don't worship Yeshua. You become Yeshua. You worship and honor the Most High God frequency that's within you. Why do y'all think I always put in capital letters? Tap in. Tap in. Because this bullshit structure is of the devil. And they have the audacity to have priests way the fuck high at the top of the pyramid. By the way, just so y'all know, this part of the pyramid is considered the Illuminatus, the highest level. And notice at the very top, again, the Great White Brotherhood. I also see Pilgrim Society right next to Grandmother, and Initiate of Sanctuary of Gnosis, 9th degree. Roundtable groups, again, Council of Nicaea next to Grand Master, Mother of Darkness right below her, Sisters of Light, Osmondeus. You know, ODZ, you know, you calling yourself Osmondeus, I told you that to your face. That shit was weird, bruh. And it's still real weird. Meanwhile, you've got Freemasons, Grand Wizard outfits looking identical to what we see in churches. Yeah, these robes. Notice the hat. Looks an awful lot like a Catholic Pope's hat. Oh, yeah, them too. Y'all do know that the KKK, they were also Freemasons. Yeah. Hence why they wore wizard outfits. And notice how they put crosses on their faces, mocking, you know, Christ. Oh, and here's another Grand Wizard outfit. So, yeah. Oh, Mayor Adams, you know, I keep telling y'all, they are everywhere. They are everywhere. That's even more crazy. Yeah, with the whole Confederate flag, that stupid ass, what's his goddamn name? Rocco Fowler called himself celebrating and projecting. You know, it just, like I said, it kills me that I can see so much and a lot of people can't. Again, why does the Pope outfit look exactly like the Grand Wizards? Why in the entire fuck would a pope dress like this? And you've got 3 crosses and 3 symbolizing Mason. Yep. Grand Wizard outfit is the same as these people in these churches. Same shit. It's real crazy. It's real crazy how people are so in denial about this shit. Hidden in plain sight. It ain't even hidden in plain sight. It's right in your goddamn face. These motherfuckers are sitting inside of a temple, inside of a church. And yet, the Black Brotherhood is right above organized Satanism. So, is it safe to say that churches are built on a foundation of Satanism? I would say it is. Kia, thank you so much for tuning in. Okay, no problem. Thank you for subscribing. Andrew, thank you, my love. Sure did. And Lisa, that's why they took the truth away from the ancestors and handed them. Think about it. Your oppressor has abused you, beat you to death, probably took your baby, probably killed your husband, probably raped you, and then gave you a Bible by a Freemason, King James, and told you that a white man was superior than you and that he was God. Not to mention the sodomy that was done to a lot of male slaves to break their spirit and break their soul. The way they beat the slaves into submission and even raped slaves into submission, just like the Willie Lynch I showed y'all, where they said tie the black man and the horse together and break them in front of the women and children to instill fear in them. That if that ain't some demonic shit for your ass, then turned right around and gave you a Bible and told you to worship them as God. And the same oppressors and slave masters told you that your savior was also a white man that was more superior than you. And you black motherfuckers sit in these churches believing this shit, y'all got me fucked up. Straight up. Oh, I'm be honest, I don't care about that, child. Like I said, everybody getting their karma. Everybody is. And this is just the beginning. Thank you. Why does the Pope have secret libraries? Why is the Vatican off limits to the public? Why do you have to go through all these clearances just to be able to walk into the Vatican? It's real weird. Thank you. Vampy is something I'm studying because I do acknowledge Oshun and Ogun, but it is something I'm studying because I feel like I have a spiritual tie to the Orishas. But yeah, sir, you can't say everybody's lying on you for calling you a Freemason and a Satanist when you sitting up in a goddamn Freemasonic, probably a lodge that appears to be a fucking church. This nigga here is asleep. This is hilarious. This motherfucker here on the end is dead ass sleep, and this motherfucker here got on sunglasses inside, which means he's probably fucked up. He looks incredibly bored. This old man looked like he's asleep. Jay-Z, the only motherfucker side-eyeing and looking directly into the camera like a dumbass. Meanwhile, one more again, the Black Brotherhood, organized Satanism. Meanwhile, Baphomet is a Sabbatic goat. Meanwhile, we got Sabbatic festivals all over this calendar. Starting with the date of the Grammys, February 2nd, being Candlemas Sabbatic Festival, where they do a blood ritual, animal and or human sacrifice. And again, Baphomet, the Sabbatic goat, is a symbolization of both human and animal, both masculine and feminine combined in metaphysical unity. But it's just a coincidence that the back-to-back satanic dates, Grammys February 2nd, Oscars February 25th. Right after that, Angie Stone's alleged sacrifice. And then today, starts the Ides of March celebration, blood ritual assassination. Today in Saturday. But we supposed to believe that this is just a conspiracy. Meanwhile, and notice how they don't put any details in this article of who received the 10,700% increase in sales. Who received it? Because she's gone, allegedly. Personally, I feel like Angie was abducted for ceremonial preparation to be a sacrificial victim. That's my opinion. Either that or they took her body and dismembered it. That could be too. They could have taken her body and dismembered it to sell her organs on the black market. Because again, the same day as the Oscars, February 25th, their St. Walpurgis Day blood ritual. They do communion of blood and dismemberment. That's right before the date that they said she allegedly died. And on the date she died, they drink human blood for strength and homage to the demons. It just, it's just looking a lot like she ain't dead. Yep. Isn't that crazy? Yep. And what's crazy is they're not going to be able to keep it hidden. When I'm telling you God is exposing everything, it's the Vatican too. It's not just Jay-Z and Diddy and Clive. It's the whole Babylon is falling. London Bridge is falling down. They won't be able to escape at all. Luminate. According to Luminate, Stones, who the fuck? Let's see who Luminate is. Are they the ones that profited from this? Let me see who Luminate is. Luminate Entertainment Industry Data Analytics. Go back. Data Analytics and Insight. Okay. Formerly MRC Data is a provider of music and entertainment data. Established as a joint venture in 2020, it brought together Nielsen Music, Alpha Data, and Variety Business Intelligence. Is Clive Davis a part of this? What the fuck? This was published in 1990? We sold our souls to the devil. Oh, wow. Anybody doing that shit? Oh my God. We sold our souls to the devil during an interview. We lied to our families and our friends. We let down our fans. We realized exactly what we did to achieve our success. We made some very big mistakes and we apologize. It's a lot of people trying to wrong their rights. But once you sell your soul and you write it in blood, it's a wrap. So the Luminate Okay, music data. Got it. They still don't name who received the sales. Then it goes into the Sydney Rose thing. See, this is too ambiguous for me. Because I need to know who received the sales from the increase in streams. 1,300% increase in streams, 10,700% increase in sales. Who the fuck got that money? Who got that money? Exactly, Faye. They can run, but you cannot hide from the Most High God. Ain't no way. Yep. Yep. Oh, John Legend, he been MIA for a minute. You know why I don't, Vampire Goddess? Because any light that you walk into in the wake of death is Luciferian light. Again, Lucifer was a beautiful fallen angel who transformed into an angel of light. When I died, I didn't walk into any light. The demons reached their hand and squeezed my chest, squeezed my heart till it stopped. Everything went black and I traveled through time. When I traveled to heaven, it looked exactly like the lights from Asgard on Thor Ragnarok. When Thor got kicked out of Asgard, and when they kicked him out, he traveled through time and all the bright psychedelic. That's what I experienced. The bright, like psychedelic lights, and sped me. It was like I was traveling at the speed of light, but not Luciferian light. And the next thing I know, I was in the hub of heaven, which is very terrestrial, very celestial, very what we would consider extraterrestrial. It's nothing like what people have said. But this shit here, we got an increase in sales. We got her family selling t-shirts for the funeral on Saturday. But we ain't got nan obituary. We ain't got nan death certificate. We ain't got nan coroner report. What we do have is her gematria with the number 13 at the beginning, para God killer, lobster God chosen, Ripple Labs platform, bullet dictator, the Black Beast, King Solomon, which is the King Solomon Bible that the Freemasons use, programmed, I'm a black star, cis star, pot of gold, which I previously showed you guys, was at the temple of the Solomon temple, Trinity, Sagittario, Krishnita, apps for tabernacles. You know, that's what's so interesting. Because this says priest. Airships, mansplaining, n-dimensional, barriers. I almost died. Now, I didn't see this the last time. I almost died. H-H-E-D. What is this message? Let me go back. It is I almost died, H-H-E-D. Let's see what that comes up as. Oh, shit, I didn't realize it was already after 4. So when I type in, I almost died, H-H-E-D, near-death experiences. That is so wild because I brought up her gematria at least twice. I never saw that until now. I almost died. What is HHED? What is that? I have got to know what that is. A rare genetic characterized or condition characterized by a combination of the features. Oh, why is this breaking my forehead out? God, my skin is always breaking out. It's like everything I'm allergic to. By a combination of the features of ectoderma dysplasia alongside immunodeficiency. So I wonder if she had this. Because again, this is under her stage name, Jewish Gematria. I almost died, HHED. So, Angie, is this a message telling us that you almost died from this condition? I wonder if she ever had respiratory issues or recurrent ulcers. Because she in that post that I'll be sure posted and deleted, where she talked about how she had been she was on dialysis. This is going super fucking deep. I can't shake it. I feel like she is not actually gone. Strangled. Saturday, Los Angeles. Yeah. Saturday, strangled, Los Angeles. What is the message in that? Saturday, then Los Angeles, and strangled was before that. Yeah, strangled was the third last one under the Jewish Gematria result. Under the simple English, 17 Saturday, Los Angeles. I do think something's going to occur on Saturday. Strangled, Saturday, Los Angeles. Ides of March, blood ritual, assassination. So what if it is true that she is being held, and maybe that's how she's going to actually die? This shit is getting more and more diabolical, bro. The deeper this goes, the more diabolical it gets. Oh yeah, that's why I don't eat KFC anymore, because they cloned the chicken for KFC. I mean, that came out like over 15 years ago. They absolutely do clone certain proteins and meats. You know, Faye, I haven't found any of that. I haven't found a will. I haven't found a death certificate. I haven't found a coroner's report. I haven't found anything. No autopsy report, none of that. Y'all definitely hit the like button. Okay, that makes sense if she had sarcoidosis then. She had it in her lungs. Okay. See, that makes sense. So then that HH, let me go back. Because that's also one of the conditions that my sis Elissa died from, and that her mom still deals with. Because, yeah, this talks about wrinkle under the eyes, recurrent respiratory tract infections, recurrent bronchitis, recurrent digestive tract infections, increased susceptibility to autoimmune disorders, impairment of natural killer cell, cytotoxicity. Damn it, I typed in Angie Stone dialysis, and all it's bringing up is about her alleged death. This was also interesting that I found. She only had a net worth of $3 million, yet UMG held her royalties for over 40 years. It says by the time of her tragic passing on March 1st, at the age of 63, she not only built a lasting legacy in music, but also accumulated a net worth of approximately $3 million. And she's been in the industry for over 40 years, and that's all she had. Candy is worth more than that and isn't as nearly as talented. I mean, no offense. I like Candy. She's cool. But she can't touch Angie Stone's voice and frequency. I could see why she wanted her fucking money. Now, even more interesting, it says, encapsulates a lifetime of artistic contributions, business ventures, and financial ups and downs, painting a vivid picture of a woman who dedicated her life to the craft. Craft level 2. This is also still within the coven level. Fellow craft Minerva 2 degree, craft practicing witch, 2 degree knows spells and secrets, patriarchs, king of Pelican and Eagle, 5th. Dedicated her life to the craft, not to music, not to her talent. They specifically said the craft. That was her home in Georgia. Yeah, her wealth definitely should have been greater than $3 million. I feel like it's a lot of shit they were covering up about this whole situation. And it's still going to get exposed. But at the very foundation is this bullshit here. Witchcraft, Satanism. Y'all talking about, no nuts with your stupid ass. Talking about we're a cult. No. I'm a truth teller and a deep diver. I really believe that crash was completely fabricated. There's no evidence. There's no evidence. Think about it. A crash of that magnitude where a van flips and rolls over and then another 18-wheeler comes and strikes it, you know, everybody and their mama that had their phones out recorded that shit. Because, you know, folks is nosy as hell when you're on the highway and there's an accident. That's why the shit be backed up forever in a day. Because everybody's slowly driving by trying to be nosy and see what the fuck happened and shit. But we ain't got nan video. We don't even have body cam footage from an officer that went to the scene of the accident. But yet we always have body cam footage of a police officer beating the dog shit out of one of our own. We don't have that. There's no autopsy report. There's no public police report of the accident. There's no death certificate, no obituary. But you got her family preparing for sales on the day of her funeral. Please make it make sense, because it don't. Oh, Faye, I believe that that's absolutely what it is. I really do. Of course. Thank you, Kelly. I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember your YouTube handle, but thank you for tuning in. Oh, I know when I be feeling shit, it be on point. Yeah, right. Because see, if she had have died from sarcoidosis, like that would have made a lot more sense. But this crash bullshit is given sacrifice for real. Yeah. I'm so serious. Right. Yeah, the craft shit, definitely. Grand Rising Trisha. But I ain't never in my life seen a grieving family accept orders for a t-shirt for their alleged dead relative. Looks like we got a whole lot of trolls watching. Yeah, because I'm only seeing 88 likes. You got a damn near 150 people watching right now. I'm serious, though. This is some diabolical shit for your ass. They're profiting, and whoever received these sales is profiting. I mean, the whole setup looks incentivized. The whole thing looks incentivized. Yeah, her catalog rises after neo-soul icons passing. But they still don't say who received the sales. Was it Clive Davis? Let me just look it up. Hell. I don't know why, but I thought that man was tied into this some kind of way. And that interview she did on Vlad TV's platform is extremely telling. And keep it in mind, she left Clive in 2023. She left Clive and Arista Records. And she cut ties after feeling she was being pushed out of the label and basically replaced by Alicia Keys. You know, she leaves Clive Davis in the label. UMG, according to her, held her royalties for over 40 years. Meanwhile, someone profited from a 10,700% increase in sales following her death, her alleged death. Meanwhile, her family is promoting a t-shirt with plans to start the sales on the day of her funeral, which again is during the Ides of March satanic celebration, blood ritual assassination. I just really, in my heart of hearts, I don't believe that Angie Stone is actually dead. I don't. Yeah, exactly, Faye. Her very disrespectful son, who so desperately wants to be a part of the music industry but lacks any skills or talents to do so. Always. Just as good to see you. Oh, I definitely am sending you healing and energy, my love. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking it's UMG, since that's who she called out. Because if they have been holding her royalties, hold up. Let me, before I replay that video, let me just look at something. Oh, I didn't see this one. Angie Stone fans believe she was killed after she called out UMG for stealing her royalties. She said, I should have been able to retire 20 years ago with the money I've made. Absolutely the truth. I mean, it's the only thing that makes sense. But then again, they did try to kill her a couple months before that with that whole, needle issue, giving her a staph infection in her blood. And she thought she was dying then. Matter of fact, let me just pull up that live again. Oh, I'm going to type it in again because it's not going to be under my history. Lay your head on my pillow. All I keep seeing is Leor Cohen lovingly laying his head on Jay-Z's neck. No, where is her? I'm subscribed to her channel. Where is the goddamn, you know what? I'm so sick of Mercury retrograde. Hold on, family. I'm trying to find her YouTube channel because I did subscribe to it. This is starting to get on my nerves. Okay, there it is. Because she uploaded Did they take it down? I'm about to be so mad if they took that video off of here. Okay, I think this is it. Okay, this is it. Let me switch my banner to the copyright. I did, actually. I pulled up his gematria. Look at my previous lives, the ones where I titled Jay-Z and Clive and Diddy. I actually pulled up all of theirs during that one. Grand Rising, Unapologetically Black. You're welcome, my love. Absolutely. Angie outsaid or implied that the truck. See, I need those receipts because people keep saying that, but I'm not finding any receipts of that online. I definitely want the receipts for that. Yeah. And again, just because people are saying that doesn't make it true. I would want to see evidence of that because until I see evidence of that, I'm not going to believe it at all. Exactly, Lisa. And that's what makes it so diabolical. To knowingly use a contaminated needle that would give her blood a staph infection, knowing that she was dealing with sarcoidosis, they could have very well said, yeah, her organs failed. Like with Elissa, she fell and broke her wrist, recovered from the surgery, and then all of a sudden her organs just started shutting down because she was struggling with sarcoidosis in addition to diabetes, and she was on dialysis too. And she didn't want to be on dialysis anymore. Faye, I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't think she staged it. Now that could be a real possibility. Because it's been alleged that Tupac did that. And that he allegedly is alive and well. So it could be that. It could be that she staged it. But I'm not gonna lie to you. I feel like the ones who wanted to get rid of her so they didn't have to pay her, in my opinion, it makes more sense for them to stage it so that the whole world would be sad and so that they could collect more money. Just a theory, though. Why is it skipping the comments? Silky Bad Girl, thank you for tuning in. And if you just subscribed, thank you and welcome to D's World. Yep. Yeah. Exactly. Silky Bad Girl, for sure. It's not about you being member. It's just if you're not in the chat often, I don't remember. Well, yeah, because if there's no, here's the thing, they would have to produce concrete evidence. Otherwise, yeah, they're gonna say take it down, you know. But this is disgusting, bro. The selling of t-shirts for a funeral that there's not even a fucking obituary for. I'm just really trying to wonder, are they gonna just create a false obituary? My dad's obituary was posted. His obituary was posted prior to his funeral services. And unfortunately, I couldn't even make it to my dad's funeral because I was in Omaha and it was in Washington. And I found out like last minute. I just, this is just giving scam. I'm sorry. I'm just going to call it like it is. This shit is giving scam, bruh. It's giving scam. It's giving distraction. See, I didn't even know that. No, he's online. Let me show you. Lethal Carter is on Instagram. Hold on, let me open a new. Lay your head on my pillow. Did he take down his Instagram? Hold up. Let me go to my saved. Hold up. Give me a second, y'all. Oh, I think he took down his Instagram page. Because I'm not seeing it. And I remember saving that post. Let me look one more again. Wow. Let me check out something right quick. He's not here. Now that's crazy because the live I did, let me look. Okay, the very first live I did about Angie Stone was on March the 2nd. About a week and a half ago. I pulled up his Instagram page. Now it's gone. That's crazy. And by the way, this is her son's Instagram page. And he changed his profile photo to this. Himself. You know what? This narcissistic piece of shit, I swear to God. As much as he disrespected her during that interview she was on the Vlad TV platform on, he now wrote in here, Miss Angie's son, now streaming on all platforms. Even though he completely disrespected her. And he still hasn't posted anything about his mom. This is a post that was shared from Cornerstone Management at theangiestone.com. And all he did was repost their post. That was it. He hasn't said nothing, but he has been promoting his music. And now the family is promoting the sales of t-shirts at the funeral. This shit, it just reeks of money hungry. It really is. Thank you. That's what I've been looking for the last week. Every day. For a death certificate, a coroner's report, an autopsy report, an obituary. Can't find shit. Right. Thank you. Who the hell sells t-shirts at their mama's funeral? Because this post says, by popular demand, the Angie Stone family is now accepting orders for the Angie Stone Psalm 91 t-shirt. Was she selling merch before now? Let me look. Not her showing this about Denzel. Yeah, Denzel, that's not gonna absolve you of your alleged involvement in all this shit. Yeah, I don't see nothing on here about no merch. Why they do her wig like that? They so wrong for that. You see all the fucking glue. That's horrible. They wrong for that shit. Yeah. I don't see none on here about no t-shirt sales. So I'm just wondering what y'all mean by popular demand. Who was demanding an Angie Stone Psalm 91 t-shirt? Pre-orders will begin through Miss Angie Stone's homegoing services and will begin shipping on April 1st. And they got the link to the website there. Meanwhile, more than likely UMG, that's only, music entertainment company I can think of that was last named and being connected with her. Nah, he's not. And now he done took down his whole entire Instagram. Did I take screenshots? I normally take screenshots. Let me see. Because if so, I'm gonna send these to my email to show y'all. Hold on, bear with me. Let me see. Because yeah, that would have been March 2nd. Let me go back. You know what? I don't think I did. I'm looking through my screenshots and I don't think. Oh, wait, did I? Okay, no, I didn't. I thought that I did. I know I shared screen. And, man, I'm so sick of this phone freezing up. Like, this is annoying. Oh, let me see. Hold up. I think it had to have been. I'm trying to look at my old. Okay, I don't want the noise. Oh, this is the one. Okay, let me share screen. This is the one. Yep, because I was doing the gematria and then the satanic ritual calendar. And then I found his, hold on. Wait, go back up. What was the name of that? Did that say Lethal Entertainment? Oh, hold on. Go back, go back, go back. Hold on. Wait, pause. Lee's Entertainment. Okay. Let me type that in and see if I can find it. Because if they made him sign an NDA, that tells everything. Okay, there he is. There he is. Yeah, Lethal Carter is the one that was driving the van. And he has this post from September, but also notice how he has not posted shit about Angie. So it looks like he hasn't posted shit on his Instagram since October of 2024. But he does have this post with her left eye covered, or her right eye covered and her left eye showing, which is another Freemason symbol. Then there's this one. My Angie Stone product and more coming to your stores. This was just crazy to me, why he would even post that. And then the build. I'm going to save that so I have something saved from his channel. To be 66, bruh is cut. And he looked like the type that might be able to do some damage, even in his old age. But he's the one that was driving the van. Exactly. Oh, it definitely does. That's what I'm saying on the Unapologetically Black. Where in the fuck do they do that at? I ain't never heard of such fuckery in my life. Very sick. Right. Yeah. The crash just seems very fake to me. Well, and see, this is why I hate the he said, she said shit. Because the Mercedes was the van that they were in. It was a Mercedes Sprinter that Angie was in. Yeah. And I also heard that he was driving without a license and insurance. Very disturbing. So yeah, this shit, the t-shirt shit is extremely suspect. The driver's last name being Carter is even more suspect. The zero acknowledgement of Angie Stone is also extremely telling. And the fact that she exposed UMG for stealing her royalties. So again, I wouldn't be surprised if we found out later that UMG received these sales. I wouldn't be surprised at all. Meanwhile, again, so let's look at the wording. Family unveils funeral details, including public viewing. Family is accepting orders for the Angie Stone Psalms 91 t-shirt. Whose family? Because the only family that we've heard about her having is her son and daughter. So what family are they talking about? And again, how are you going to have a public viewing when there's no fucking obituary anywhere? You have to have a death certificate to actually do a funeral. I'm about to actually show y'all. This is what happened earlier. I typed in Angie Stone death certificate. The first thing that came up was this legacy website. And again, this is not an obituary. These are just postings of what's already posted on other blogs. There is no mention of her children. I've seen all this on media pages that I've been presenting during my lives. That's all this is. And posts shared from Twitter. This is not a fucking obituary. And I typed in Angie Stone death certificate, by the way. All they're talking about is her dying. No actual death certificate. So I went under news to see if there's anything. No results when you click the news link. When you go to images, all you see are pictures of her. No death certificate. I literally typed in Angie Stone death certificate. So now I'm going to type in her full government name. Angela Laverne Brown. Still no death records. Nothing. So then I typed in autopsy report. No autopsy report. Just people giving condolences on a WordPress website. And all they keep talking about is her being killed. There is no autopsy report. When I click the news link, nothing. Just remembering Angie Stone. So then I typed in coroner report. I'm literally showing y'all what I've been doing daily. Nothing. Just the same, everybody talking about shit, ain't shit there. And the find a grave is where when I click view source, it just redirects to the same page. It says burial details unknown. There's no way that the burial details could be unknown when it's 2 days before her alleged funeral. So yeah, I'm not buying the bullshit. What it's looking like is this was an incentivized distraction, allegedly, in my opinion. And the fact that it's during the Ides of March, satanic celebration, blood ritual, assassination, you know, now her full government name, Gematria, under her results by Jewish Gematria, the first thing that pops up is New York City. And who I know had a very prevalent career in New York City, started with Jay-Z and Clive. Next, be wanted, dead or alive. Giving fair answer to awake and avenge the dead. Hell no, raw thought. No in secret code. Could I be avatar of Jesus? You're the avatar of God. Martyr of vanity. A wrong issue comes dictator. This is nuts. Them just celebrating this at a time when this woman just died. That's just as horrible as the family selling the goddamn t-shirts. It don't make no fucking sense. At all. Makes no sense. So the family's profiting from t-shirt sales that are going to start during her funeral, and you have to register to attend the funeral. Yeah, registration is required to attend Angie Stone's homegoing services. Please visit. Let's see what this website looks like. Wow. Wow. When was this posted? This was just posted 3 days ago. And it's already reached capacity? I want to know, did it cost? Was there a cost associated with the registration? And again, why would you invite fans? That's real fucking crazy, bro. That's just as crazy as them selling t-shirts. So this is an event. This is not a funeral. If registration is required to attend and they're going to be selling t-shirts, this is a whole entire production. This is an event. It's giving staged. It's definitely given staged. And why do people have to register to go to the funeral? I ain't never in my life heard of that. Registration is required. And yet, just after 3 days, they've already reached capacity. Or they put this up so that people like me couldn't dig and find the deets on whether or not you guys are charging. Wouldn't that be insane if they were charging people to go to her funeral and selling t-shirts? That's just like every concert and musical event I've been to. They sell merch and you got to register or pay a fee to attend. Some of them are free, but most of them are not. That's how they make their profit. I just, this t-shirt shit is definitely kind of solidifying the theory that this could have been staged and that this could all just be a hoax for the sole purpose of labels continuing to profit off of her after never giving her what she was due. It's not enough that y'all didn't give this woman. She put in the work. She's been the foundation of neo soul and hip hop since the fucking 70s. She put in the work. Like she said, she dedicated her life to her craft. So why didn't she deserve to reap the benefits of all the work she did? Why does some other record label get to benefit and reap the benefits of her legacy following her alleged death? Because until I see a death certificate, a legitimate one, not no altered bullshit, not no fucking template, but her actual death certificate, a coroner's report, and an autopsy report, and a real obituary, I'm not going to believe that this woman is dead. I'm just not. It's definitely starting to give abduction, ceremonial preparation, and holding of sacrificial victim. That's what it's given to me. Yeah. No, because that information is usually very secure. Yeah. I don't think we would ever be able to have public, I don't think the public would ever be made privy to her will and life insurance policy, because that would actually be against, that would be considered a privacy violation. For sure, unapologetically Black, for real. And Rebe, that's what I've been saying this whole time. That's why I titled my live the way I did. I don't believe she's dead. I think she's being held. Just like what's on this calendar. I feel like she's being held for ceremonial preparation and holding, to be a sacrificial victim. Think about it. She's the only person who has been calling out the industry decade after decade after decade, and who's been in it the longest. Definitely feels like it's staged, for sure. Exactly. Because keep in mind, this said homegoing service, okay? Now, this article on All Hip Hop says public viewing. Is it a public viewing of her body, or just a public viewing talking about her legacy on a projection screen? Because again, how is the family announcing funeral details, but we have no official obituary? We have no official death certificate. And death certificates can be found in public record, if indeed there is one. And there should have definitely been an autopsy report released, seeing as how the story, they're alleging that the van was turned over and it was, impacted a second time. Autopsy reports are usually made within just a few hours of a person dying. It's been almost 2 weeks. It will literally be officially 2 weeks as of Saturday. Which one more again, today and Saturday, Ides of March, Satanic Celebration, Blood Ritual, Assassination. So I'm just not believing that she died. It's looking like stage for people to be incentivized. And then so that they can make it look like they're not being greedy, let's put out there that the family is accepting orders for t-shirts so that it's not just us capitalizing off of her alleged death. You know, it is so diabolical. It's insane. It's really insane. And what's even more insane is the people that just buy this shit. You know, like they just believe it without doing any sort of research. I've always been one to research things. That's why I was called the rebellious child. Because I questioned authority and I questioned everything that was ever told to me. Show me. Don't tell me, show me. Angie, wherever you are, if you are alive, I hope you are safe. I have a feeling if you're alive that you're not. Thank you, Unapologetically Black. Registration implies ticket. And ticket usually means sales. Not to mention, they invited fans. Family reveals public memorial service. I really hate when they design websites with these fucking hangers. That shit is annoying as fuck. And how is it a private memorial service when you're inviting fans? So on Friday, they're doing the public viewing. Registration is required for the 11 a.m. service. Those who wish to attend can register by clicking here. Yep. And it still says the event registration has reached capacity. Okay. So we'll never have a definitive answer on whether or not people had to pay for it until some people come forward and say that. Yeah, because see right here, it says the Alabama Highway Patrol said in a news release that the 2021 Mercedes-Benz Sprinter van turned over on Interstate 65. So Alabama Highway Patrol, if you guys did a news release, where's her autopsy report? I'm probably going to have to do a part 2. 1, because I'm getting super sleepy. 2, because I want us to re-review that video of the live she did in December. Okay, so by Alabama law, death certificates are confidential records and restricted access for 25 years from the date of death. Death certificates more than 25 years old may be obtained by anyone upon payment of the proper fee. Death certificates less than 25 years old may be obtained by the following persons upon payment of the proper fee: mother or father, husband or wife, son or daughter, sister or brother, grandchild of person, legal representative, informant listed on death certificate. So that could also be why we don't see a death certificate. Now it says the fee to search for a death certificate is $15. Accident reports generated by Alabama state troopers are maintained by the Alabama Law Enforcement Agency. This agency oversees all traffic accident records investigated by state troopers, ensuring official documentation is accessible for legal and insurance purposes. Why haven't we even heard anything about an investigation being launched about the accident? Especially her being such a big celebrity and that being such a tragic accident. Why we ain't heard no sort of investigation from the ALEA? Crash reports. Why is there no crash report? I could have sworn I clicked under crash reports. Did I not? Oh, that's what comes up. Like I said, I've been searching for days. I have not found anything with any sort of proof or anything about her death. What? Entire Alabama Police Department put on leave after grand jury recommends its abolition? Are you serious? A grand jury said the Hanceville Police Department, which had 8 officers as of August, has recently operated as more of a criminal enterprise than a law enforcement agency. This was published February 20th. The mayor of a city in Alabama has placed its entire police department on administrative leave, a day after officials announced that a grand jury had recommended the small department be abolished, saying it had operated as more of a criminal enterprise than a law enforcement agency and is an ongoing threat to public safety. And this was in Birmingham. What says, no, go back. Jim Sawyer, the mayor of Hanceville, a city of about 3,200, roughly 45 miles north of Birmingham, got it, said in a statement Thursday evening that after an effective meeting, all employees of the police department will be placed on administrative leave effective 5 p.m. You know what? What the fuck do Alabama got going on? That's real suspect. That, in fact, is hella suspect. And still, we're not finding any autopsy. We're not finding any death certificates. We're not finding any actual real obituary. But we are hearing about the prophets. We're definitely hearing about the prophets. And we're definitely seeing their intention to sell t-shirts at the public viewing that they invited all the fucking fans to. That shit is nuts. Exactly, Andrew. 3 million for someone of her level of talent plus over 4 decades in the industry. She should have had like 300 million, not 3. So I feel like that could be, a driving force or a driving factor to force her out of the public eye by either staging this accident or abducting her and faking her death so that no one will investigate it. But see, they underestimate people like me. This part of my obsessive nature I like when I can channel it into research. Because, Scorpios, we're obsessive by nature. And I'm going to keep digging until I get the information I'm looking for. But if there is going to be a funeral and they have not produced an autopsy report, a coroner's report, an obituary, then it's probably going to be a memorial where they show pictures of her and, showcase her music over the years, but not her actual body. You know what? If we find out on Friday that funeral and that viewing, because again, public viewing, a public viewing is when you go and view the dead body. Every funeral I've been to, we've done that. So I'm just trying to wonder how you're going to have a public viewing and how the fuck y'all selling t-shirts at the public viewing. And why was registration required? Why does the motherfucker need a ticket to go to a public viewing where fans are invited? I'm trying to think, have I ever heard of any other celebrity? Hell, Michael Jackson was even bigger than her. I don't recall a registration being required for anyone to attend his funeral. I also don't recall any t-shirts being sold at his funeral. Thank you, Toinette. Yeah. Wow. Right. Right, Riri. It's either going to be a memorial where they just show her like a big picture of her, or it's going to be a closed casket. In closed casket, it could literally be an empty casket. And y'all do know that people will go through the fuckery of actually putting the closed casket into the ground to mock a funeral. And then when it's all over and done, exhume the casket, clean it off, and resell it because ain't no actual body in it. You're right, Silky Bad Girl. Not Nan celebrity has questioned what happened to her. Not even Albie Shore. And him posting those receipts was real fucking weird. Yeah. Exactly. Yep. And that's exactly what they can say, Lisa. Well, due to the severity of the effects of the accident, we can't have an open casket funeral. Meanwhile, y'all are selling goddamn t-shirts at the public viewing. And labels are profiting from her alleged death. Very weird. Right. Thank you. That's what I'm saying. Where's the goddamn footage? There isn't any. Just like there's not a death certificate, just like there's not an autopsy report, just like there's not a fucking obituary. Straight up. Thank you, Faye. Love you, my love. Right. You're welcome, Faye. I love to hear that. Thank you, my love. I feel like it's definitely a big setup for sure. Yep. Right. No problem, my love. Get some rest. Right, right. Exactly. Exactly. Good night, my love. Oh, it will. That's why I can't wait for that shit. You know, it's going to be all over the internet and the tube and TikTok of it all. I can't wait for that shit so I can go in on that. Yep. Right. They're having 3 different celebrations of life. And they're all during this Ides of March satanic holiday where they do blood rituals assassination. I know that's not a coincidence. So yeah, the event, see how it even labels it as the event. I didn't even see that till now, not the funeral. Angie Stone's family has announced funeral details following the neo-soul singer's accidental death on March 1st. The event stretches over 2 days and includes 2 celebrations of life and a public viewing. On Friday, they're having the public viewing. On Saturday, there's a public viewing and funeral. That's 3 different services. Three different services where they about to rack in a bunch of money. And Angie never got to see any of her royalties, any of her money. It's insane the way the story's going. She said, run me my coins. And instead, they're running up coins after she allegedly dies. And the family is accepting orders for a fucking t-shirt that they're going to start pre-sales on at the public viewing. I mean, you know, it's just ridiculous. Thank you. Event, not funeral. The event, not her funeral. Her homegoing service is stretching over. No, the event. And this is really tripping me the fuck out. This extreme increase in streams and sales. When she told the whole world how UMG never paid her. So you got away with not paying her. You got away with getting rid of her. And then you capitalize after her alleged death. And the family, instead of grieving and celebrating her life and being there for one another, they're capitalizing off of selling goddamn t-shirts. Well, you know what? Let's invite all the fans and let's sell t-shirts at mom's funeral or mom's memorial service. Thank you. See, the other passengers did have injuries, but they weren't significant injuries. She was the only fatality, which in my opinion, if this is true and that really was Angie, then she had to have been, fatalized. That's just a word I just made up. They would have had to fatalize her before putting her on that passenger side of that van. Because if that accident was bad enough to kill her, it should have killed everybody, especially the driver. And they all survived. And that's okay, my love. It's very insulting and devastating, Lisa. It's so wrong. It's so wrong. Yeah. I know she wouldn't have been. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, you know what? Let me pull that up in my email. Hold on. Yeah, here we go. So this is what he posted. I added the little background on here, but this is what he posted on his Instagram. And I believe this was on the 3rd, so like not even 2 days after, barely 2 days after she died. It was either the 2nd or the 3rd he posted this, and then he took it down. I can't really gather my own thoughts at the moment to say anything close to describing the profoundly brave and amazing woman my sister, Eastern Star, as Angie Stone was, and I'll just let Angie say it to you in all our last text to each other. Again, why in the fuck did Jaguar Wright's bestie, I'll be sure, post these private texts between him and Angie? What was the purpose, sir? Because it still don't make no goddamn sense. And she's saying, hey, hon, it's Angie Stone reaching out. Please give me a call ASAP. A lot of stuff happening regarding this transplant situation. I have 2 possible donors, but they are discriminating against Blacks now. It's been 5 years. Hey there, Queen. Glad to hear from you. I'm on the plane and will touch base with you as soon as I touch down. She responds, okay, King. Now, here's the thing. I do know that in our community, when we are reverencing each other from a higher melanin standpoint, like there's people that I call King that are of melanin complexion, and Queen when they carry that frequency. So playing devil's advocate, initially I was like, okay, they're just speaking to each other in a high vibrational, respectful way. But then it starts to get elements of what I feel could be possibly allegedly a romantic connection. Okay, King, I wanted to let you know that I have 2 donors, 1 O negative, 1 O positive family members, in trying to get some clearance on getting the transplant done because they're discriminating against Blacks of a certain age. I'm leery to deal with the hospital system here, and I can understand that, seeing as how the last one gave her a staph infection in her fucking blood and tried to kill her. So I was reaching out to you to see if there's something or someone you can suggest to help me get this done. Again, why would she be reaching out to Al B. Shore as far as, you know, getting her transplant done? What connections did he have? It's been 5 years now. I'm well overdue. Blood work is excellent, and I'm just waiting now. Call me when you get a moment to chop it up with me. I've been praying hard for you ever since all this foolishness you've been saying for years finally been exposed and he going down. She has to be referring to Diddy or Diddy and Jay-Z. I didn't realize just how much craziness you had actually gone through, and it's so unfortunate. Know that I'm praying for you and supporting you on everything that you got going on. I pray that your son Quincy and yourself lock horn again, and he walks away from that whole ratchet situation. As the whole world knows, he deserves to be with his biological father at this time. I know that Kim is resting in paradise. She is born a couple of days before me, so I know her spirit well. I know how she rolled, and I can assure you that she's been the one assisting you from the other side. When she said that, I knew right then and there she shared a lot of the same gifts that I have. Be blessed and know that I'm here for you no matter what. No matter what, peace and blessings, King. He responds, hey there, Queen, called you. I'm back on the ground. Good until 5 p.m. Central Time, and I will be available for you later, of course. He said, I will be available for you later. That kind of made me feel like, was it a booty call? Let's go. Love you with a heart for the O. Love you. I'm on deck for you, Queen. She says, love you too. And thank you, babe. I'm sitting in dialysis right now. I don't call any of my platonic friends babe. Now, I call everybody love. That's just a term of endearment. But I wouldn't call a platonic male friend babe unless we're fucking. Just keep it a stack. So, you know, Oh, my bad. I didn't realize that the comment was It's blocking it. So yeah. Hey there, Queen. Called you. I'm back on the ground. Good until 5 p.m. Central Standard Time and will be available for you. Then he puts later, of course. So he's going to be available for you later at night. This is just giving booty call, bruh. Let's go. Love you. I'm on deck for you, Queen. Love you too. And thank you, babe. So now I wonder, who was Albie Shore? I feel like, and he took the post down when people started going in on him. I'm just wondering what was his connection to her for real, for real. And could he possibly have had anything to do with this? Maybe. I don't know. Oh, wow. Yep. Straight up. Yeah. The one that she has, publicly expressed her undying love for, even though she's supposed to be with ODZ. I kind of feel that way too. I do too. Yeah. Yep. Exactly, Lisa. And he posted that right after her death. If it wasn't the day after, it was like 2 days later. This made no sense for him to do. It was like he was exposing her after her death. You know what, Unapologetically Black, I believe that shit too. Yeah. Thank you. Because that's the same type of shit she does, post people's private information and stuff like that. I'm actually researching that, Unapologetically Black. That I will be covering that this weekend because I'm researching that. I want to get all the deets before I present it. But yeah, she's actually been named in more than one lawsuit. But this shit here and this shit here ain't adding up to this shit here. So family, I'm going to end this live. I'm tired. But come back again tonight because I'm definitely going into round 2. I mean, this shit is way too much. It's way too much fuckery going on. And then the shit Albie Shore did was extremely suspect. It was almost like he did it just to create chaos. And that's the same type of shit that Jaguar likes to do. And they are friends. I remember when she cried about them praying for him to make it through the coma and shit. And how she talked about how she cried and prayed for him to make it out of there. But it's weird the way both of y'all are acting now. And Jaguar also, I didn't see, like I said, I haven't watched any of her videos or lives, but I did go look at her channel to see if there was a title of her, doing a tribute to Angie Stone. Not nothing. Even on her Instagram, nothing. It's real weird when she's the mother of Neo Soul and was famous and popping at the time. Jaguar was probably just a toddler. But today being March 13th, the Ides of March satanic celebration, the blood ritual, the assassination, that being today and Saturday, I guarantee you we're about to hear about some more deaths between today and Saturday. And it's my opinion, again, alleged, it's my opinion that if Angie Stone was not actually in that vehicle, then she must be being held as a sacrificial victim. It's the only thing that makes sense. Because again, we have no proof that she died. There's nothing out there proving that she died at all. Right. He's definitely lucky to be alive. Grand Rising, Luna. And you know, and that's the thing I keep wondering. Is Albie Shore this good stand-up guy, or is he faking like Jaguar did? Because she definitely acted her ass off pretending to be supportive of me. Being supportive, helping me through what I've been dealing with my family and the breaking of the MK Ultra, just to fucking publicly turn on me for no fucking reason. So them two birds of a feather flock together. Them two being besties and him having that type of connection to Angie, I genuinely believe there's a connection between Albie Shore, Jaguar Wright, and Angie Stone. I feel like something's going to get exposed about her. And maybe there's something between Jaguar and Albie Shore. I don't know. I don't know if it's public money. I don't know if it's personal. I don't know. But y'all both making moves of exposing people's private information on social media seems to be a thing you both are okay with doing. But God forbid someone talks about either one of you or says anything questionable, then they're just the worst person in the fucking world. Bullshit. Definitely Luna, because I went in deep tonight. You're welcome, my love. You're welcome. Yeah. Definitely catch the replay, Luna, because I went deep tonight, for sure. Yeah, for sure, Unapologetically Black. Exactly. I mean, I hate to say it, but I'm going to say it. That's exactly why I don't trust him, because they're close. After the shit she did to me, I don't trust her or anybody connected to her. I don't. That's what I'm wondering, Lisa, because he has been through a lot of shit. And some people, if they feel like they can't win, if you can't beat them, join them. I don't know why, but I'm feeling that energy for Jaguar and for Albie Shore. If you can't beat them, join them. Because again, there's a reason she went to that hotel with Paperwork Party TV, knowing that Clive Davis was there. And the fact that the paperwork guy kept announcing their location, what hotel they were at, how it was so lit, and there were so many celebrities there, and Clive Davis is downstairs with his country ass. Clive Davis is downstairs. He probably said that shit a dozen times. So you walked in a building knowing Clive was there and claiming that you got a bounty on your head? Thank you, my love. Catch the replay. And they got mad at me for questioning him. Because again, I'm a loyal ass Scorpio. I'm looking at anybody sideways that seems suspect. And every one of y'all that was in that chat with me, everybody was saying how scared they were for Jaguar being there because Clive was there. And everybody kept commenting, why does he keep putting the location out when she's always adamant about never sharing location? The question is, why did she go? What happened when her and Paperwork Party TV were off camera? Because y'all remember, we were sitting in the chat. That room was empty for damn near 10 minutes and nothing was going on. And everyone's anxiety, except for mine, was skyrocketing. Everybody was panicking because they're like, oh my God, what happened to Jaguar? Clive is there. Why did you walk your black ass in that hotel knowing that motherfucker was there? To sit and do a live with Paperwork TV when you could have did it virtually. Just like when you did the virtual Blue Couch because you didn't want to go to Dallas because of your legal issues there. Why you didn't join him on StreamYard? Why did you make it a point, you and ODZ, to physically go to the same hotel that Whitney Houston was killed in? And y'all knew Clive Davis was there. And y'all got mad at me for saying I feel like Paperwork Party TV is setting her up and that he's a troll and that you shouldn't trust him. Well, you know, he's been a longtime friend of Jags. That don't mean shit. Longtime friends be the main ones turning on your motherfucking ass because they've known you so long. That don't mean a damn thing. This nigga kept bragging about all the celebrities, everybody who was downstairs, and Clive Davis is her, and we're at the Beverly Hills. I'm like, why? So there's a reason she decided to show up in person. And maybe that reason was to feel that industry feeling again. Because like she said during the live she did after that, she was like, you know, I almost forgot what it was like to be a celebrity and have fans, because most people talk shit about her because of how she behaves on social media. And she talked about how the two white women that saw her cried and asked her for autographs. Sounds like she still wants to be a part of the industry. But then I remember the live because I was moderating. I was in that live. And then she immediately said, but you know, I gave it all up. I don't believe you gave it up. I don't. Not the way you acting now. Before now, I believed that she walked away. Now I definitely don't. It seemed like ever since that Project Paperwork TV interview that her and ODZ went to, that feeling of all that attention that you get from being a celebrity seems like that's kind of what she might want again for validation. Because ain't no fucking way I'm going to a hotel where I know Whitney Houston was sacrificed allegedly and where Clive Davis, not allegedly, was very much so present. Then try to say, well, you know, but we're not accepting any food or drinks or anything anybody sends up. But you put yourself in that environment. Why would you put yourself in that environment when you yourself have talked about how diabolical Clive Davis is? When y'all disappeared and claimed that Paperwork Party TV went downstairs to get footage, which we never saw any of that fucking footage. What was going on downstairs? Because y'all remember after she disappeared, she didn't come back. They left. So who were they communicating with? You can't play both sides of the fence. And I'm going to definitely look into that with Gene Deal, because I'm starting to wonder about Gene Deal too. See, again, I was really believing Jaguar and Gene Deal for a long time. Now I don't know. And I hope to God that Jonathan Hay is not a part of this shit. I really hope that he really is a real truth teller who really wants this to be exposed and not just another industry person, you know, putting on for clout and attention. Because one thing about it I noticed, Jonathan Hay, we would communicate through DM on Instagram. And he responded that he would love to come on my channel to share his truths, especially about Drake and academics, DJ academics. But I noticed he went on Sean Atwood's platform, and this is just an observation. He is a white male. He went to a white male platform that's huge. And he still hasn't definitively, you know, said exactly what day he wants to come on and shit like that. And on Sean's platform, he says that he discovered Rihanna. I never heard him say that before. He's always referred to himself as Rihanna's publicist and that he was a super producer. Never that because the title said Jonathan Hay says he discovered Rihanna and feels left behind. So if Jonathan Hay feels left behind, that would explain why he's now coming forward. since last year. But I noticed that since I've been exposing a lot more of this satanic shit, his communication has shifted. So again, when people start behaving in shifty, sometimey ass frequencies, is because there's some bullshit there. And usually it's some bullshit that's trying to be hidden. Thank you. She always saying people after her, but she always outside in spaces where it's so easy for someone to try to come for you. Like when she lied on me and said that I intentionally shared my location at the first Airbnb I went to, which I never even fucking did, to create a victim story. I'm not a psychopath like you, ma'am. I don't think like that, let alone behave like that. If anybody was trying to create a victim story, it was your ass taking your black ass to that goddamn hotel where you knew the fuck Clive Davis was sitting at. Because all I did was share my happiness with all of you to show you where your donations went to. And because I was just happy to be out of that fucking negative ass house in that environment. Never showed my location. Never showed the address, never said where I was located. And then had the audacity to tell me, well, I find it funny that, you know, you're concerned about my safety with Project Paperwork TV, but you gave out your whole location and you showed this and you showed that. No, the fuck I didn't, because I'm not dumb. Showing the stairs, I was loading and unloading things and it was dark. Never put my phone up to show any sort of address or apartment number. Never showed a street name or sign. She's like, well, they could look for the neighboring houses and come find you. Who is they? Are you they? Because she claimed it was Danny Robertson during the family call. You know, you've given her 12 plus hours to be able to find out where you're at. You need to go walk that area so you can see what's around you. How do I know your ass wasn't stalking to see if you would see me walking around? I mean, because when people start showing up doing crazy ass shit, you the only motherfucking talking crazy with this paranoid delusional shit. But yet you always putting yourself in environments for people to come fuck with you. Meanwhile, I don't be outside. I be inside. Then your bestie posting private shit between him and Angie right after she died. I mean, it's just given weird, especially considering what Al B. Shore has shared that he went through. Why would he expose Angie like that? That's real fucking weird, bruh. It really is. That's just as weird as them selling goddamn t-shirts for her fucking viewing. All the time, Faye. Always got to keep the vibrations high. Thank you. That's what I'm seeing, Lisa. It's giving an allegiance to Clive. If you took your ass to the same hotel where you knew that motherfucker was and you were enjoying the vibe, you were enjoying the vibration of all the fans when you said on your own YouTube channel that you hate fans because a fan means that they are fanatical. See how she keep contradicting herself? Yeah, I don't even like when people say that they're a fan of mine. Because, you know, a fan is someone who's fanatical, who could be crazy. Paranoid thoughts. But then when you saw two white women who were fans that were crying, you know, that was okay for you to celebrate. Sitting in a room not too far from the room that Whitney Houston, who you claim you had a close relationship with, was sacrificed, is even more weird. Knowing Clive is downstairs is even more fucking weird. Letting Project Paperwork TV give out repeatedly your location was very weird. considering that you said you have a bounty on your head. Straight up, Faye. Thank you. Who goes and sits in the same hotel where Whitney is sacrificed while Clive is there, who has been allegedly accused of allegedly doing the sacrifice? I would not want to be nowhere near that motherfucker, let alone the goddamn hotel. You know how many demonic spirits are running up and through that shit? So again, what energy are you coming in agreement with, Jaguar, right? It's not the most high frequency. It's given Baphomet allegiance. Yeah, and then her lying, talking about I was getting paid by Danny Robertson, a motherfucker I ain't ever talked to and have no desire to. A extreme damnable lie that can never be proven. That's what I'm saying. I've been believing her and Gene Deal this whole time. But the thing that I notice about both of them is that they both have a whole lot of knowledge and information from the inside. But what did either one of you do to stop it? Because it sounds like both of y'all just sat on the inside and observed a bunch of shit. You claim that you rescued girls from the Epstein Island, but you've never produced receipts of that. Thank you. The darkest of energy spaces for an event. Exactly. Exactly. Yep. When she mentions Al, she talks like she's in love with him. Which is really weird, considering that she's supposed to be with ODZ. She doesn't speak, it don't feel like no platonic love. That feels like lover love. Secret lovers. That's what we are. It's so hard to hide the way we feel. That's what I'm feeling between them two. And who knows? I mean, shit. People do like to participate in group activities. I wouldn't be surprised if we found out her, Angie, and I'll be sure had a threesome back in the day. And I'm not saying that that happened. I said I wouldn't be surprised if we found out later that it did, allegedly. You know what, Snoopy? I've heard that quite a bit. But when I tried to research that, I really couldn't find anything. Because when it comes to Sean Atwood, I'm not going to lie, I don't care about him. He's not a hot topic for me. I'll put it that way. But I have heard that a lot of people are saying there's a history of SA exploitation or exploitation of SA survivors. Now, my observation is that he allows controversial people to be on his platform. Just like how he had Courtney Burgess, Uncle Ruckus, Uncle Ruku, unfortunate face looking, no trust in new niggas looking fast, had him on there going in on Jaguar, triggering her CPTSD. And I didn't like that. Just because she did the fuckery she did, I still don't like the way Courtney Burgess handled her. Because I'm a person who does also struggle with PTSD and that I'm healing that. I don't think anyone should go out of their way to try to trigger a person into a negative reaction, knowing what that person is struggling with. And unfortunately, that is what Jaguar did to me, and she didn't care. I still don't think that was right for him to do it. And it was weird that Sean Atwood had Courtney on his platform more than once, and he allowed Courtney to keep doing that shit to trigger Jag and for them to keep arguing and going back and forth. Just like he allowed Ariel Mitchell Kidd on there talking shit about Jaguar, and then it's like he says he doesn't mess with drama, but he allows it on his platform. Just like Rocco Fowler. So it's just, and you know what? Her loyalty and dedication to the Atwood platform more than her own people. I'm going to call you out on that. Again, Coonan. Jaguar, you are the most loyal to white people on YouTube. You're more loyal to Sean Atwood and his platform than your own melanin people. You tear down your own melanin people just like a real life auntie, real life version of an Uncle Tom, Sambo, Coonan. Then you started cooning for Trump. The biggest troll on every social media platform. But every time I turn around, even when I was moderating for you, you're always posting content bashing other Black content creators, calling everybody fucking trolls, including people who did support you the same way that I did. But you don't want to lose that allegiance to Sean Atwood. So much so that you allowed me to go in on Shane and Rocco Fowler, but I noticed that your alleged Black Panther ass didn't say shit. And you claim to be a Black Panther, but I've never seen you celebrate melanin excellence on any of your none of your shit. Not on Instagram or YouTube. I've never heard you positively speak of anyone. To be honest, the only people I ever heard you positively speak of was me at the time and Tanya Rubin. All the other Black content creators you talk shit about all the time. And then you go and troll in their chats and you obsessively watch their content and then you jump on their panels. If we were living back during slavery, you would definitely be one of the Uncle Toms that's rounding up all the slaves to bring to Massa to either get lynched or beat to death. It's real weird. A lot of people been saying that. A lot of people been saying that, Faye. That allegedly she sent to line up victims and also to seek out truth tellers, just like when she yelled at me, they're hunting real spiritualists, they're hunting real truth tellers. It sounded more like a threat than a warning. And then she wanted me to take down my post of the lives I did that night. That way there's no proof of or evidence that I actually did spend the donation money that y'all gave me to go move out of that house. And told me about how Danny Robertson and the Troll Farm were going to come for me. They were going to try to kill me. They were going to try to hurt you. They're going to follow you. Just I was like, why? Again, I've never dealt with Danny Robertson. I've roasted her a few times because of shit that Jaguar told me she was saying about me on her platform. And other people were saying that she allegedly was talking shit, and the whole me, Jaguar, and Odell had a threesome lie, and, you know, just all this stupid ass shit. But it was Jaguar that brought me the majority of that information that allegedly she says Danny did. I don't care about any of it. I really don't give a fuck about the content creators on YouTube. I don't. I just don't like people playing in my goddamn face and taking my kindness for weakness. As intelligent as I am and as much as I research and deep dive, common sense should have told you not to ever do that shit to me. I really believe when it comes down to it, Jaguar will turn on anyone if it saves her ass. And or if she can profit from it. Honestly, I didn't believe that shit until February 9th. But that all that shit that's happened on that day and since has completely changed my entire perspective of her. Straight up. Oh, I wasn't going to do that no how because I knew it was some bullshit. That was definitely a setup to have me killed. And I'll say allegedly for the sake of YouTube, but in my spirit and my actual gifts, I saw that premonition. That's why I said no. You're telling me I would be in an environment with killers and murderers and they would take my phone. I couldn't leave. I couldn't order food. They'd have to bring me my food. That's a prison, ma'am. And thought I was going to be dumb enough to fall for that shit. And then because I didn't, went off on me. I offered you a safe house. No, you offered me a prison where I probably would have gotten murdered. Wasn't no way I was going to do that shit. Even what I'm going through right now, there ain't no way. God will make a way. And has been. With or without people who said they were going to help. Straight up. Exactly. Yep. And that's what I'm saying. Like, it's just weird to go to a location where you know Clive is at. Silence is definitely compliance. Yep. Don't and that was why I never joined the industry. I love singing. I love playing music. I love writing music. But I discovered in high school about the fraternities, the Freemason shit in the industry, and the blood sacrifices. Again, people were talking about this shit on MySpace way back in the day. Before the tube, they were talking about blood sacrifice rituals that go on in Hollywood and in the music industry. And Clive Davis and Diddy's face were always being put in those types of videos, and Jay-Z's. Exactly. That's how I feel about Albie Shore. Again, birds of a feather do flock together. Yeah, right. Exactly. Exactly. And what's crazy is she's all up they ass. I've seen, look, the type of betrayal that's coming for her from that entire platform, Maggie especially, in the near future that I've seen, is going to be devastating for her. I've had a lot of visions and premonitions about what's coming, and it's going to be devastating to her specifically. Because the same way she turned on me, they're all going to turn on her. And Maggie's going to be the first one. I have never had premonitions that didn't come true. Never. You damn sure can't take money with you when you die and you punch that clock. Somebody else is going to spend your money. Somebody else is going to lay in your bed and live in your house. Somebody else is going to drive your car. Somebody else is going to wear your clothes. Somebody else is going to eat your food. You can't take shit with you when you transition from this earth. Girl, I don't care about them trolls. Because let me tell you something. Trolls listening, they getting this real shit too. They'll never admit it to y'all, but you do know the reason trolls continue to come to my channel is because of the healing frequency. The music, the truth I put out, because I'm way more thorough than any other content creator I know out here in my research. And no matter what I'm talking about, even if it is exposing Satanism, even if it is exposing this damn calendar and shit, I'm still always keeping my vibrations high. So they know where to come for healing. And I'm gonna be honest with y'all, because I'm on StreamYard, I'm not looking at the chat on my phone to even look at the emojis. And quite honestly, I don't even care about shit like that. Yeah, very much so. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah. You know, Soul Sounds, you're about the sixth person to tell me that. And the only reason that I kind of believe that is based off of the commentary, the very first live she came into on October 20th. When she told me that in my past experience, you know, with the whole swinging BDSM lifestyle, that they were trying to offer me up as a sacrifice. I was like, how could she possibly know that? Because that's what I saw in my premonition. That's why I stopped doing all of that. So if she knew that, you could have only known that because you've participated in shit like that. Allegedly. Oh, yeah. Oh, I know. She already did when she put on her Valley Girl voice talking about Trump and Mar-a-Lago on her Instagram. Yep. You come in with nothing, you leave with nothing. That's why your soul is priceless. Your soul is priceless. There is nothing more valuable than your soul. And when you sign that over in blood, it's a wrap. You can't get it back. There's no refunds at all. Brenda J. Find out about her. I stopped coming to your lives because you would cuss a person out about Jag. I'm going to be honest. I don't remember you. I don't. But let me tell you something. What you witnessed was me being loyal because I'm a Scorpio. If we fucks with you, we fucks with you the whole way. We don't half-ass anything. So yeah, at the time that I was loyal to her, I would cuss out anybody that came in my chat talking shit about her. So if you were one of them people that came in my chat talking shit about her and now you bringing your ass back on some I told you shit, I will ban you right now. Because here's the thing. People like you, I don't like. Because you posted this to prove a point. So now I'm going to make you an example. You're also proving right how loyal I was to her and how disloyal she was to me back. So this, I was waiting for you to find out, is giving I told you so. So Brenda J, since you know I cuss people out, please kiss my ass with your tongue out and tell me how the fuck it tastes. You should have just stayed in the bushes. See, people like you are stupid as hell. You wanted attention, now you getting it. And not in the way you wanted. Because if you stop watching my lives, why did you bring your punk ass back now? Just so you could say this shit? Please get the fuck out of here. Matter of fact, you're banned. I don't argue with people, but you brought your punk ass up here just to be on some bullshit. So now you're blocked. The fuck off my channel. Exactly. We all defended her because we believed in her. We all did. That's what makes this entire situation so fucked up, is how much we all really believed that she was a real truth teller and how much we all defended and supported her, only to find out she was completely full of shit and behaves in a manner that suggests that she's still a part of this shit. It's not what I said. It's not what anybody else said. It's what she's doing that is making people feel like you're on the side of the predators and not on the side of the survivors. And that's the thing. I even kept telling y'all when people kept coming, posting comments and posting the chat. I said, look, if Jaguar is full of shit or she's a liar, God will reveal it to me. Every one of y'all in this chat that remember me saying that, just type yes in the chat. I said it more than once because of people like Brenda J. You know what? Jaguar's going to do this. Okay. And if she does, God will reveal it to me. And guess what? When it happened, as much as it hurt, I accepted it. And as much as it hurt, I wasn't really surprised because that was her behavior. Plus, there were a lot of things she was saying and doing that was raising red flags to me, like her waiting until I was live to go live. Me checking Shane and Rocco Fowler about their racist rhetoric, and Maggie treated me like I was being a bully because of how I passionately addressed them. And then talking about, well, that's why I don't really want to bring you on stage. Well, then fuck you and your platform then, bitch. That's why I stopped coming to her fucking platform. Y'all noticed that I hardly ever went to her platform again after that shit. Because it's like, you allowed that shit on your platform. You allowed Shane to disrespect you. You allowed Rocco Fowler to come on there and do the Confederate flag shit. You're not a Black American. You have no idea what it's like for us Blacks in America, what we actually go through in racism. And for Jaguar and ODZ to do a live with her, comparing racism in Compton to racism in Canada, apples and oranges, baby. They not the same. That shit right there let me know they was on some two-faced shit. Because guess what? I wasn't included on that panel. So I was already backing away from all of their panels. But when I was available, I would show up and support. And if I wasn't available, I wasn't available. But the little things that were being done, the going live at the same time to try to, you know, I guess show some sort of control over the viewers, the trying to do these subliminal comparisons between me and Maggie. And again, a Black person's experience in America is going to be much worse than a Black person's experience in Canada. You know how I know that? Because Maggie wasn't even aware of what the Confederate flag was. She didn't understand why I was so passionately going in on Rocco Fowler. I'm from the home of Malcolm X, a true freedom fighter, a true civil rights activist. We don't tolerate racism where I'm from because I had to grow up in that shit. And I also find it funny that Jaguar, as a Black Panther, she didn't address Shane or Rocco Fowler. Now, she went back and forth with Rocco Fowler and triggered him to go off on her, but she never corrected him about his racist rhetoric. And she never even addressed the racist shit in the prejudice way and the white supremacist way that Shane was talking to Maggie on her own platform. But you a Black Panther? Black Panthers used to pull up on motherfuckers. They didn't talk on social media. They pulled up strapped and dared you to say some shit to their face. So nah. No, I'm not supporting anybody from those platforms. But that whole trying to compete where you don't compare energy when we were supposed to be a family is why I stopped showing up to a lot of their shit. I was like, why am I giving all my energy to all these people when they're already showing me duplicitous energy? So let me just pull back, fall back, and shift my focus back to me and my channel, where I ain't got to worry about none of this shit. I can just focus on my shit. And that's exactly what I did. And even though I focused on my shit, I did still show up and support all of their platforms as much as I could. Maggie's not so much. Because I'm like, you're not going to tell me to come on panel and then say that I'm acting like a bully because you let these racist motherfuckers talk down to you. We don't do that shit where I'm from. Ain't no racist motherfucker going to talk down to me because, motherfucker, you not going to be able to speak if you keep talking that shit. We don't just let that shit slide where I'm from. And I find it very funny that Maggie and Jaguar allowed that shit to slide, to keep an allegiance to Sean Atwood. And then Maggie talking about some, well, I don't like Sean Atwood anymore. You're from his platform, motherfucker. Ain't nobody believing that shit. Ain't nobody believing that shit. We're very loyal, and exactly, Faye. Scorpios are the most loyal until you're not. And then you become immediately dead to us. You don't exist. That side of me, they were not prepared to see. Because I was constantly pouring my love and loyalty into everybody. Constantly trying to raise the vibration, trying to bring healing, praying for, praying with, not praying upon. And I kept saying, Scorpios are loyal until you're not, because I was feeling the energies of opposition. Then I was hearing the conversations psychically. And as an empath, I can feel your feelings. As a clairvoyant, clairaudient, clairsentient psychic medium, I can hear, see, and feel your thoughts. And I can look into your past and your present and your future. No, that is what she was doing. For sure. For sure. For sure. Straight up. Yeah. She did. She wronged everybody and then tried to smear me and defame and slander me, and then talked about my health issues, my miscarriages, my mom, my family shit that I confided in her about, when I've never spoken negative on your son Sam, who don't do nothing but talk shit about you. Everyone close to you talk shit about you. I was the only one lifting you up. Yep. Exactly. A lot of people have been saying that. Exactly. That energy was so demonic that day. It was insane. It was so demonic. And I was feeling the demons taking over her days leading up to that planned attack. And I kept going into spiritual warfare for her because I could feel those demons consuming her. And she allowed it. Because again, demons cannot possess you without you giving them permission. You have to come in agreement with that. And right, she planned that public humiliation. It was like she was trying to do a public humiliation ritual. And it almost worked. Because that shit, that cyberbullying, that gang stalking, that exploiting my vulnerabilities, the yelling and the screaming, the defaming, the slandering, the immediate switch. It was like something switched on in her that said, nope, turn undie, and do it publicly, humiliate her, so that her vibration will lower to a place where she feels like she wants to die. Because it wasn't just that. It was what I was dealing with in real life on top of that she knew about. Because I confided in her and the so-called family. And all they wanted to do was just get information to gossip and exploit and lie. I was just like, God damn, it seems like the more I keep trying to do what's right, motherfuckers just keep being fucked up. What is even the point in me continuing to do this? What's even the point in me continuing to like try to get people to wake up and to see what's really going on? What's even the point in me exposing this calendar if everybody's just going to keep being fucked up and nobody wants to be healed and nobody cares? Why even keep going? I'm going through all of this shit, and now the very people that I've been calling family collectively did this shit with no justification whatsoever. Because me checking anybody on my channel is indeed my right. I built this channel, not Jaguar Wright, not Murph, not Nick, not Maggie, not Odell, not Sean Atwood. I built my channel. And I built it before Jaguar Wright ever popped up in my channel chat on October 20th. The same way I built it without her, I'm going to continue to grow it without her. But all this bullshit of you sending trolls to my chat, sending trolls for the comments, that's why I canceled you and your garbage Pail Klan. Y'all have no authority over me, and you know it. Because you're trying to bait me into coming to your panel, and I'm telling you for the billionth time, I'm never coming back. I will never fuck with you ever again in life. Just ask my last ex. When I'm done, I'm done. I don't have to hate you. I don't have to hold a grudge. The hurt you do is enough for me to keep myself completely guarded from you. If you don't have access, you have no way of hurting me. That's how it goes with a Scorpio. Straight up. Straight up, Lisa. Yep. Exactly. Exactly. Yep. Right. It's okay. Yep. It's okay. And don't be ashamed of who you are, my love. Exactly. Yep. We all were. I'm like, I've been following this woman on Storm's channel for over 6 years, and she did this shit. And the fact that too, that I defended her against the whole AI shit. I didn't have to do that. I only did that because I really believed in her. And I was like, damn, not Storm. So again, it's like, bro, you had all these people supporting you because we believed you were the truth. We believed you were a truth teller. We believed you were genuine about helping victims. But as it turns out, you just want to be a bullshit content creator. Being a bullshit content creator is more important than you being an actual cruelty-free artist. That's more important than you actually launching your Jaguar Wright show, which I spoke into existence for you in October. When your old moderators got an attitude because I did a live about this show that I saw in the future coming and that I wanted to be a part of helping because at the time how much I believed in you. Thank God none of that shit happened. See, again, God allows everything to happen for a reason. As cool as Odell pretended to be, Odell would act like he was intimidated by some of the editing skills that I have. And it just seemed like, it's like, well, you know, I'll get to you when I need to use you, basically. Just like when he emailed me to sing that hook over that song that, again, I've never been paid for. Asked me to make the petition, I did that. Asked me to go capture footage, I did that. Why? Because I was loyal. So when I say that karma is going to be great, it is. Exactly. Families raise each other up, not tear each other down. Thank you, Faye. See, I come from that type of abusive shit. That was exactly why I chose myself, because I've learned self-love. I'm not going to stay connected to people who are abusive, who are bullies, and who gang stalk people's channels and obsessively monitor and watch other people's channels. That shit is not fucking normal at all. Right, right. Yep. That's what that had to happen for all of our eyes to get open. Just like that pyramid that talked about the witches and the knowledge of spell work and shit. Yeah. Seducing spirits are more than just sexual spirits. A seducing spirit can be a person really pretending and getting people to believe them when they're completely fake. And then gonna sit there and talk about, you know, I was watching and I see how she can be convincing. Why everything that is who you really are is what you try to project onto me when people can see, feel, and know that I'm actually authentic and you're not? The real reason you mad, Jaguar Wright, is because a lot of people left your channel and came to mine and stayed. And that was not ever something that I cared about, nor something I ever promoted. In fact, everybody knows that every time you went live, I would either stop my live and come moderate for you, or I would share screen and support your channel. Because that's how much I cared about you at that time. So all this extra shit that y'all got going on and y'all are still talking shit about me a whole month later, miss me with the bullshit. Yeah. Yep. Lied to about who we are, what we have built, and exactly. Yep. Straight up with the racist shit. We don't play with that shit at all. Yeah. It's okay, Kelly. Like I said, the whole world that was paying attention on February 9th saw that shit. And it wasn't just February 9th. They continued to drag me the 10th, the 11th, the 12th, the 13th, the 14th, the 15th, the 6th. I mean, it just continued. And from what I'm being told by those of y'all that are going to watch their content, it's still continuing. When I said I was done February 9th, I haven't watched Nan video from Jaguar's channel, nor live. The only live I went and looked at of Maggie's was the one where I was told by a few of you that her and Jaguar were on there defaming and slandering me. And I went and screen recorded, I think about maybe 20 minutes of that live. And I think the live was like 5.5 hours. I didn't watch any more of it, and I haven't been back to her channel since. Odell's either. The scary thing about Scorpios is that we're so all or nothing. We could love you. I mean, we could love you to the ends of the earth, but betray us and we turn cold immediately. You literally die to us spiritually. And that's the side of a Scorpio that a lot of people can't handle. The cutoff game. When we stop loving you the way we did, and we stop pouring into you, and we stop making you a priority, and we stop, giving and giving, and when we just stop, because motherfuckers were so used to receiving our energy, it's like a shock to their system. Yep. Yeah, exactly. What do they call her? Pissy pants or pissy pussy, something like that, because of when she got body slammed. She says they body slammed her so hard it made her pee on herself. But yet she talked about my health issues. She talked about my tumors and me hemorrhaging. And it's not funny. The reason that I have my channel donation link at the bottom of my channel, I need my surgery. It's not funny to make fun of that. I was told 3 years ago, actually going on 3 years ago, 3.5 years ago, before I started working for Progressive, that I have internal and external tumors and hemorrhoids and polyps, and that they could be malignant. But I was working full time. Their insurance wouldn't cover me going to the doctors because of the high deductible. And I've been physically struggling and moving around and still dealing with all this bleeding because I'm constantly having to keep moving around and carrying all this heavy shit. There's nothing funny about that. I'm rebuilding my life due to struggling because of my health, not due to struggling because I'm a drug addict or an alcoholic. It's literally because I need to have GI surgery done ASAP. That's why anybody who does send positive energy and prayers and donations, it means a lot to me. Hurricane Beryl hit, my whole life got turned upside down. I was in the ER 3 times in 1 week, 4 of these tumors rupturing in August. And at that time, I felt like I want to die. Like, I'm so tired of fighting with this body when I am so powerful and I can heal. Why am I having to go through this? And God was like, I'm making you go through this so you can be an example of resilience, an example of perseverance, and an example of faith. But do I need my surgery done? Absolutely. And it's not funny to make fun of someone who loses a lot of blood, who's also anemic, who also has Graves' disease, which is an autoimmune disease I was born with, and that caused me to have thyroid cancer twice. That would be like me making fun of her son for being autistic. She would want to beat my ass for that shit. And I would never do that. But her saying that shit about me is the same exact as somebody making fun of Sam for being autistic. I guarantee you she wouldn't be laughing about that shit. See, people don't think in terms of that. You made fun of a thyroid cancer survivor of sexual abuse, but you're supposed to be an advocate, a person who has a condition that causes them to lose blood anywhere from 1 to 3 hours at a time, and sometimes it can happen multiple times a day. These things fucking hang out of me. They're painful as shit. It's not funny. It's horrible. And I live with this every day. And I've been moving all of my shit almost every 2 to 3 fucking days by myself because I have to carry so much with me because of where my storage is located. So this is not funny. This is not like a content for you to make fun of. Making fun of my thin eyebrows and the bags under my eyes. This is all symptoms of Graves' disease, which I was born with. Making fun of my teeth being crooked. They're crooked because of periodontitis, also brought on by Graves' disease. Never been a drug addict, never did coke, never smoked crack, none of that shit. The most I've ever done is smoke weed, edibles, and in 2013, I used to fuck with XOs. That was in 2013. Haven't done it since. So it's all these lies and defamation, then talking about my mom and talking about my miscarriages. But yet, if someone speaks on Giovanni, you will go ballistic. And anytime I've spoken about Giovanni, it was always positive. Even Sam. I've never come for your motherhood. I've never came for your health issues. So yeah, you being on demon time is letting me know you're not on God's side. Your behavior, your action, your frequency is showing what energy you're aligning with. She does. Yep. Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. Yeah. Right. And what someone told me was that she allegedly was jealous because I'm younger and up and coming and talented. I was born with every gift that I have. Like, it was never to upstage because I always supported her and her music. Y'all saw that. You saw how often I reviewed her music and how much I loved it. And the deep analysis I would give from an artist, musician's perspective. She loved it. Odell loved it. Yeah, D, keep doing it. And then y'all try to send a copyright strike to my channel for the same content you told me to review. Because you can't control me no more. Because I don't want to come to none of y'all's platforms for a fucking round two. All of y'all got to be out y'all motherfucking minds to think I was ever going to come back to any of your platforms to do a part 2 of February 9th. All of y'all got to be out y'all motherfucking minds. I will never come to y'all platforms ever again. Thank you. And that's why God did the separation. Every time I kept trying to raise the frequency, they didn't like it. Honestly, the only people that responded positively to that was Ayasha and Jay Mizak. Everybody else acted like, I mean, they would just keep gossiping and talking shit and tearing people down in the family chat. I would post positive stuff. I would share memes. I would play my high vibrational music. Jay Mizak always loved it. He's like, sis is so healing. And so did Ayasha. Everybody else, it was drama. Exactly. Right. And that's what hurts a Scorpio the most, is when we are loyal to people and they take it for granted and then shit on us because they feel like our kindness is a weakness, when in fact, it takes a lot of strength to be loyal to people when you can see and feel that they have a little bit of two-faced energy or that they're trying to compete with you. And like I said, you can't compete where you don't compare. Oh, not you. Right. Thank you, Lisa. I appreciate that. If she deals with special in person. Yep. Yep. Same way. Oh yeah. She could easily start a church for liars. She could start her own church of Satan and they will follow her. Yeah, I feel like Storm is yeah. I don't trust Stormisha Bussy Alizé Jenkins. I don't. Facts, Orlando. Right. Exactly. Yep. Brian Carter, good to see you, my love. Yep. Now, she says that she was at the freak offs and she was a dominatrix there. But I don't know. I don't know what's true now. Yeah. Honestly, the last few times they were interacting, it was a lot of arguing. And that live where she kept cutting him off, and like I was trying to tell him, I said, well, with PTSD, that's part of the symptoms because they get so nervous they have to get out what they're trying to say right in that moment or they'll forget it. But I could tell it would irritate the fuck out of him because he would, he would get attitude, and then the way she kept ending the lies when she was angry or jumping off when she got mad, and then, it was a lot of contention. And that last time after he, basically complimented Trasha K's titties and Hyena Cum Jones's titties, that night she called me after that live. So whatever they got going on, it is what it is. People's karma is going to be real. I'm going to leave it at that. Yeah. Yep. Oh, yeah. No, a lot of her troll farm has been in the chat. Exactly. Thank you. Scorpios, we could ignore you so hard, you will question your own existence. Do y'all realize that's why she doing all this shit, to try to get a reaction? That's why they did this copyright strike. They wanted a response from me because I was ignoring them, and I'm going to keep ignoring y'all. Until you raise your frequency and heal and turn away from all that demonic ass shit, I'm not fucking with y'all. And even if you come back and try to apologize, I forgive you right now. I'm forgiving you for me. I've been forgave you. That's why I'm continuing to pray for your healing. But to reconnect with you and engage with you on your platform or Maggie's or Odell's, it'll be an ice cold day in hell before I ever do that. Y'all want to have a conversation? You know exactly how to reach out to me. But as far as YouTube, ain't finna be no more collaborations. Not with me on anybody. I'm not collaborating with anybody on YouTube. Across the board, it's a no. I don't care who it is. Because going through this shit, let me see that motherfuckers on this app who want to collaborate, I'm finding that the majority of them are full of shit and they just want to do negative content for likes and clicks. Thank you, Faye. And anybody that does want to donate towards my channel or towards helping me with that, my Cash App and Venmo is scrolling across the bottom of the screen. For those of y'all who have been trying to send donations through Cash App, just use Venmo. It's free. They don't charge you anything, and they don't charge any sort of fees either. Orlando Strong, I don't know who you are. You're probably from Jaguar's channel or one of the Ops' channel. I find it so funny every time y'all subscribe just to troll. So I'm gonna go ahead and block you because you're trying to be a negative distraction. Yeah, it's not at all, Snoopy. Yep. Stalking ass fans and fans in denial. I never in a million years would have thought that Jaguar would have fit the FID definition. Yeah. Making fun of anybody's medical condition is so low vibrational. It's ridiculous. Yep. Exactly. 2-time thyroid cancer survivor and dealing with that. Plus the effects of Graves. Because yes, I'm a healer, but I can't do a surgery on myself. Now, am I looking for holistic healing for all the conditions? Absolutely. And with Graves' disease, I do manage that naturally with what I eat. And Graves can cause me to have a heart attack or a stroke or cause my respiratory system to collapse. So when I feel overwhelmed, I shut down and I ground and center myself and I pray and I quiet my mind. But these tumors and shit, these gotta go. So it's even harder when you go through this and then you're around people in real life that don't give no fucks, but yet they all judge you. The very people who have judged me, whether in person or online, what I've noticed about all of you, none of you have helped anything in my situation. None of you have offered help. None of you have offered donations or assistance or resources, but yet you keep judging me and talking shit about me and looking down on me, and you wouldn't survive a day. Not with what I go through. A lot of people who have been through the things I've been through have attempted to take their own lives. That's something I've never done. Have I had those feelings? Absolutely. I think everyone who's gone through a lot of back-to-back traumas would have a, mental breakdown. And that's what happened to me in August when I kept ending up in the hospital. Because I was getting frustrated. I'm used to taking care of myself. I've been taking care of myself since I left home at 18. I've never depended or relied on anybody, not even my relatives. And in fact, I would help my relatives and pay my own bills. So being in a position where I'm in the hospital every other day and they're telling me if you don't get these removed, you're not going to be able to walk. And I've been having to move around because of getting displaced since Hurricane Beryl, and then trying to get restabilized, but also dealing with the constant bleeding and the pain. Yeah, it's not easy, but this is a part of my journey. It's not a punishment. It's not karma. This is a part of my journey of perseverance and walking by faith. And most people would have been gave up by now. So I don't do that. Exos are ecstasy pills. Thank you, my love. Thank you. And that's the thing. I don't usually open up. But the reason I'm opening up is because I need people to fully understand that just because you see this strong person doesn't mean that I don't be dealing with real shit in real life outside of YouTube. That's why I don't have any interest in sitting on this app and going back and forth with content creators. I got way too many positive things I'm working on, despite the challenges I'm facing. And I'm focused on my manifestations, which we about to get into the angel numbers of it all. This is the type of stuff I'm focused on. Manifestation, not drama and Willie Lynch mentality of tearing each other down just because you're fucking black. That's the type of shit you low vibrationals do on this app. I'm not a part of that. Oh, and speaking of, I want everybody across the board to know, do not send me links to any channels of people that you know I don't fuck with. I don't want no links from Tickle Bitties I Two Titties. I don't want no links from No Nuts. I don't want no links from Sean Spider Monkey Way. I don't want no links from Official King Primate. I don't want no links from Danny Robertson. If I didn't fuck with them motherfuckers before, I'm not fucking with them now. Just because of what Jaguar did. I have no interest in any of their content and I don't need it. If anything, they need my content because they all keep copying off of me, Jaguar included, and Maggie included. Don't send me links about shit anybody else is talking about. I don't care. Even if you think it might help me, I don't need their content. I never have. I do my own research. Every time I go live, I present y'all receipts that I've actually researched myself. So if I don't fuck with them, don't send me their content. Period. Because multiple people have been doing that ever since February 9th. I've gotten a ton of emails. D, you need to go watch this video. You need to go watch that. No, I don't. I didn't fuck with their channels before. I'm not going to fuck with them now. Especially Tiggo Bitty A2 Titties. Because his punk ass and got some all in his feelings over my roast that you want to be calling me all types of bitches. Motherfucker, I guarantee you in real life, if I pulled up on your ass, you wouldn't say that shit. You a fat ass, punk ass bitch sitting on YouTube berating women like a punk ass, nigga ass bitch would do. Get that tampon out your ass and act like a fucking man instead of somebody's goddamn fat ass auntie, goddamn piece of shit. I'm so sick and tired of hearing about your ugly fat ass. I'm so sick of hearing it. I guarantee you, if I ever saw you in person, you wouldn't say half the shit your fat ass say on your platform. And you've never pulled up on my platform, ever. Because you know I'll light your ass up verbally. So I'm going to keep roasting the fuck out of your seekers of them, mold face, unfortunate face looking ass. And I'm going to laugh and laugh and laugh at your stupid ass. Fuck out of here. Very delusional. Child, she could look. I wouldn't be surprised if she does start a church. that's the best next thing to do. She already cooned for Trump. Let me start a church and do praise and worship service. Who you praising and worshiping? Because if for damn sure ain't the Most High God, you be giving Baphomet energy. You been giving Baphomet energy. I ain't gonna hold you. You have been, for real. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yep. And no, mine is literally periodontitis from Graves' disease. I've never done any of that shit. If I had been a drug addict, my gums would be dark. They're pink. They bleed because I need to get this treated. But my gums are not brown and dark. They're healthy gums. They just, well, not healthy. There is the Periodontitis Act, but I'm just saying they're not indicative of any sort of drug use. No, she said that. You don't remember that? She said that during the Piers Morgan interview. Because Piers asked her what was her role at the Diddy Freak-Offs, and she said she performed as a dominatrix. And that her and a lot of the girls, they have body cameras. So they have a lot of receipts. She said it. She said that shit. Yep. Exactly. Periodontitis disease, right. Graves causes the onset of a lot of degenerative conditions, just like degenerative disc disease that I have in my spine because I've been involved in multiple car accidents. And then I've had a lot of falls back home on the snow and ice where I landed on my neck and my tailbone. So it ain't because of no damn drugs. It's because of Graves and me needing to get in with the dentist and, get all this fixed. Love that. I know, because that's what narcissists do. Narcissists need what's called narcissistic supply. When I went through what I went through with my last ex, I did therapy and life coach, and they taught me that. They said narcissists have such fragile egos and such low self-esteem that they seek validation off of dominating other people. The whole objective is to control you, whether through sympathy, manipulation, empathy, or even anger. She was like, so all the times you're arguing with him and going back and forth, you're actually giving him narcissistic supply. And he's feeding off of that low vibrational energy. That's why even with her, unless like tonight, she's relevant to this topic. But like let me give you a good example. When I did my cooking live the other night, none of that was about Jaguar. But yet, because I was on Prism and I didn't know how to do the moderating the chat, a lot of y'all was like, this notification person must be Jaguar. Because even y'all could feel that frequency of the negativity and the oppositional and, the negative distractions. It's like, I'm going to badger you until you give me a reaction. I'm going to keep cyber stalking and bullying you. I'm going to keep doing negative things. I want you to react to me because you've been ignoring me. You're not giving me all the love and attention you were giving me before. Well, that's what happens when you betray a Scorpio who was loyal to you. We stop fucking with you completely. You wasn't prepared for that. You did take my kindness for weakness. You, Odell, and the so-called family. Honestly, the only one who was consistently kind to me was Jay Mizak. And I'm not going to lie. I hate that this happened because I felt like I was forming a real like sister bro bond with him. And the same with Ayasha. I loved when I could talk to Ayasha. She's very calming, very caring spirit. So yeah, for me, it sucked because I was like, damn, these are people I really care about. And now I can't fuck with none of them, all because of Jaguar. On some bullshit that I didn't do. So it's like the only time you get attention is if you're a part of the subject of my live. But all the negative attacks and all the little like petty shit, it ain't fazing me. And that's the real reason why you're mad. You can't control me. You can't dominate me. You never will. And between the two of us, the one who needed the other the most was you. Your vibration is so low. I never have, and I never will need you. I'm talented without you. You know that. So does Odell. You both have acknowledged that. And I do have a huge skill set. And that is what I'm working on building right now to restabilize my life, is marketing the different skills and talents that I have. And no matter what my circumstances are, I have full faith that everything I called in is going to manifest despite the opposition, because seek ye first the kingdom of God, and all these things shall be added to you. I'm fulfilling my divine purpose by exposing this satanic shit, bringing awareness to it, speaking the truth, raising the vibration, and continuing to move on with my life and enjoy my life. Thank you. Because I don't hate her. I don't hate any of them. I actually cared a lot about all of them. Part of me still does. I just can't trust you or fuck with you ever again. I love a lot of people from a distance. I would say probably 90% of people I know, I love them from a distance. I just, I love you, but I can't fuck with you. When it comes to her, it's because she reminds me of my sister. And at one point, she reminded me of Elissa. So I know there is some good there, but she's not tapping into it. Oh yeah, they do. They crave our attention when we take it away. That's our superpower. The way we love really, really hard, we will leave your ass just as harder. When a Scorpio's fed up, we don't argue. We don't go back and forth. We cut you off. Like Kendrick Lamar's song, I'm going to cut you off. Because every time you come around, you be hollering that whoop-de-woo, that blase blah, that's he said, she said, oh my God. Yeah. My cutoff game is my strength. And being negative, that's how you know a person got issues mentally and spiritually. How do you think being negative is going to make me want to fuck with you again? It's just, it's real crazy. It's real crazy. Thank you. That's what I do all the time. Despite the bullshit, I still pray for people's healing because they need it. They need it. We all do. Oh, I know. They don't have creativity. They're going to watch. They're all watching right now. They're going to produce content based off of the information I presented tonight. Thank you. Oh, I know. I just, that's why I blocked him. He was another negative distraction. Anyone coming into my chat that's a negative distraction, you're going to get blocked immediately. Thank you. You're welcome, Lisa. Thank you, my love. Yeah, I don't like drama. You know why? I'm a Scorpio. My level of upset is very intense. Me having Graves' disease, that comes with something called Graves' rage, which I didn't even find out about until the past, I would say, 5 years. And also how Graves' disease affects my hormones, plus the PTSD. When I go off, it is scary. I don't even like going into that place of rage, but if triggered, I will. So before I go back and forth with a person to where it could affect my physical health, where it could cause me to have a heart attack or a stroke, I'm just going to cut them off. The minute I feel like I got to go back and forth with you, I'm done. I'll just leave and you'll never hear from me ever again. That's how I get down. When I'm done, I'm all the way done. Blocked. I don't say I block people and then still go back and watch they shit. No, I'm going to block you from having any contact from me. So the fact that they still have a way to contact me should tell you, I don't hate you, but you thinking I'm finna come towards you ain't finna happen. Not at all. Child, I bet you know what? That fat motherfucker probably sitting there eating a whole entire pack of Snickers with a whole gallon tub of damn ice cream crying his eyes out because I roasted him and said he looked like the goddamn Secrets of Nim Mole off of, because he does. Look just like that motherfucker. I swear to God. Yep, tax-free church, y'all. You know, she will capitalize off of that shit. Yeah, it's weird. Yeah, she don't. Thank you. Ever. People trying to dominate and control a Scorpio is exactly why they lost me. Platonically, familial, and romantically. Before a Scorpio ever lets you control them, they will leave your ass. Because you're not finna control us. Ever. Love us the right way, we will willingly submit to you. Try to dominate and control us, we will pay you dust and act like you never existed. Because in our mind, you don't. Straight up. Always, child. Yep. I got to keep my vibrations high so that I can make sure my manifestations come in. And I got to keep my vibrations high in order to be able to bring the healing frequency to all of you. That's why a lot of times I tune the whole world out. I'll put my phone on Do Not Disturb. I'll start playing this music or the other one with the birds. Matter of fact, let me, because I really enjoy the nature sounds. That one relaxes me the most. Actually, yeah, this one. And I sleep to it because I'm a water sign. It's very relaxing hearing the water and the nature. Oh, I know. I've heard from a lot of you that go to their channels that they're copying off my content, which is pathetic. Exactly. Yeah. Yep. And medication won't help. You know what helps? Eating foods that help to stabilize your hormones. Because with Graves, it causes our estrogen and testosterone to constantly be fluctuating and dropping. So medication actually makes it worse. Because when I had thyroid cancer, they tried to put me on that medication. And it made me much worse. It made me feel like I was walking underwater, and it made me feel like I was completely out of control of myself. That's why I do stuff like this. I listen to high vibrational healing music, and I do a lot of prayer, a lot of meditation. This is one I found too, this 852 hertz music, which is a healing frequency. You don't have to take medication. All you have to do is learn how to meditate and quiet your mind and raise your frequency. Yeah. Defender of freedom, but the biggest bully on YouTube. And got the award from another fucking bully who publicly and just blatantly bragged about grabbing women by the pussy. That is nothing to be proud of. Now, if Obama had gave her a plaque, hey, shout out to you. But not Mr. Grabbing by the pussy. Not at all. Yeah, the rainforest is nice too. I ain't gonna hold you. I don't even care about the award. It's the cooning for me. It's the cooning and acting like you something you not. For a white man who's publicly made it known for decades, especially in the 90s, that he did not like blacks or Latinos. But you're supposed to be a Black Panther. Miss me with the bullshit. Yeah, this one is 852. Let me see. Yeah, 852 frequency. Matter of fact, I'm going to pull it up on my phone and then I'll post the link so you guys can have these. Because, see, this is what I'm about. I'm not about all that other bullshit. Okay, so the first link is the background music that I usually play. The 432 hertz healing. I'm going to post it. Hold on. I'm going to just type it in there. I guess I hit send before I could type it in there. Then I'm going to post next the peaceful garden that I was just playing with the water and the nature. And then this one. And again, this one is 852 hertz healing frequency. So this is what my channel is about. You know, that Conan, he got you Conan. I mean, just horrible. Oh, I know. From what I've been researching, she's been named in more than one lawsuit. I'm going to speak about that this weekend. Yeah, I'm definitely going to speak on that because I've already been researching it. Yeah. So no, I want everyone to remember that even after the research about all the satanic stuff, it comes back to raising your frequency. To notice her every time she jumped on the... Yeah. Yeah. You're welcome. You're welcome, my love. I love to hear that, Faye. I'm so glad to hear that. Exactly. This is why I'm feeling the frequency and the energy I'm feeling now. Because what she's being accused of lines up with the satanic ritual calendar shit, allegedly. You're welcome. That way you guys can have this, you know, in your own time. Matter of fact, I might listen to this one I can't say tonight. It's already after 7. Today while I sleep. The rainforest one I like because it the nature, it drowns out any sort of noises. Okay, so angel number 111, because these are numbers that I saw today. You're welcome, my love. That's okay, Andrew. I'm actually about to end the live, but definitely catch the replay, fam. Okay, so in numerology, 111 is a powerful combination of a number. Let me take the comments off so y'all can see everything. Powerful combination of the number 1, which represents new beginnings, ambition, and independence. When this number is repeated 3 times, it creates an even stronger vibration, signaling a wake-up call and a reminder to trust and have faith in the universe. When you keep seeing angel number 111, it may be a sign that you are on the right path. Your angels are telling you to trust your intuition and move forward with confidence as new opportunities and blessings are on their way. I receive that. I receive that. I receive that. Asheo. It may also be a reminder to focus on positive thoughts and intentions as the universe is responding to your energy and vibrations. This is why I'm not going to focus on these negative distractions on YouTube. I can only give my thoughts and my focus to positivity and the intentions and the manifestations that I'm calling in. Angel number 111 is considered to be a manifestation number. It signals that your thoughts and intentions are aligning with the vibrations of the universe and that you are attracting abundance and success into your life. It's important to remain positive and focus on your goals, as this number is a powerful reminder that you have the ability to manifest your desires. From a spiritual standpoint, angel number 111 represents alignment between mind, body, and spirit. It may be a sign that you are in tune with your higher self and are on the path towards fulfilling your purpose. This number also suggests that you may have a special connection with the divine and that your angels are watching over you. I really, really love that one so much. And I received that entire message. Thank you, angels, ancestors, spirit guides, and ascended masters. Yeah, me too. Thank you, Andrew. Good fate. Yes, I want everyone to receive that. Receive that positivity. Okay, let me drop the link because I'm definitely about to end the live. I need to use the bathroom and lay down. Okay, there we go. So there's the link for this one. So one of the first things you need to understand about the angel number 222 is its numerology meaning. This number is a combination of the energies and attributes of the number 2, repeated 3 times, amplifying its influences. Number 2 resonates with balance, harmony, adaptability, diplomacy, and cooperation. In numerology, the number 2 is often associated with relationships, partnerships, and collaborations. So that means there is either a relationship, partnership, or collaboration that's coming in for me, because I saw 222 3 times yesterday. I received that. Therefore, angel number 222 represents a balance in your life and a reminder that you are not alone. If you keep seeing angel number 222 frequently, it's a sign that your angels are trying to communicate with you. This number appears in your life to remind you that you are not alone and that your angels are always with you. This number signifies a time of balance and harmony in all areas of your life. Your angels want you to trust yourself and your abilities and have faith that everything will work out. I do, and I receive that, Asheo. Angel number 222 is also known as a manifestation number, and for good reason. This number is a powerful reminder that you have the ability to manifest your dreams and desires. It's a call to focus on your intentions and visualize what you want to create in your life. Your angels are telling you that you have the power to make your dreams a reality if you maintain a positive mindset and trust in the universe to bring you what you need. And I love that. You have the power to make your dreams a reality if you maintain a positive mindset, not a negative one, a positive mindset. This said maintain. So that means it's something you're practicing. In the face of opposition, in the face of betrayal, in the face of challenges, maintaining a positive mindset is what will allow the universe to bring you what you need. From a spiritual perspective, angel number 222 signifies the presence of your angels and spirit guides in your life. This number is a reminder that you are connected to the divine and that you are being spiritually guided. Your angels are supporting you on your spiritual journey and encouraging you to trust in your intuition and inner wisdom. This number is a message of hope and encouragement during times of spiritual growth and transformation. And my journey right now is a spiritual transformation. It is not karma. It is not some negative, ideology. It's literally this is my growing season. This is my transformation into my manifestations. Ooh, song. Write that down. That's going to be my next song for my Revelations of D album. Transformation to manifestation. Thank you, ancestors, for that. This is my transformation into my manifestations. Oh, I absolutely love that. See, I love when they show up. I already know y'all are here, but I love when y'all show up like that. I appreciate it. I love that. So very much. That just gave me like goosebumps. And I know now why they showed me that. Because this past day was full of a whole lot of retrograde energy and retrograde scenarios and circumstances. And every time something would start to either piss me off or frustrate me, I would see 222. So they were letting me know, like, we got you, we're here. Thank you. Angels, ancestors, spirit guides. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, so this is the last angel number, and then I'll come back to y'all's comments. Because I saw this one during the live. And 444 does keep coming up a lot. So in numerology, the number 4 is associated with stability. I receive that. That has been the struggle for me right now. And I'm so used to being stable and independent and self-sufficient. And I've had to learn that it is okay to ask for help and that there are people out here that genuinely do care, despite the ones who proved publicly that they didn't. And again, I want to thank everybody who have been sending donations and prayers and encouragement. It really means everything to me, you guys, because I'm going through this transformation by myself. I'm so happily single, and my relatives really don't, I mean, I'm be honest, we don't fuck with each other. I love them, but they don't like the stuff I'm speaking about. They don't like me exposing the truth. They don't like me exposing what happened in these religions, these churches we come up in, and they don't like me speaking about what happened to me within the family. So they're very distant, and so am I. I still love them. I pray for them every day. But it's not easy for me to go through this just because you guys see my strength. Trust me when I say I have moments of doubt. I have moments where I feel like giving up because that's the human complex. So when those limiting beliefs and the doubts come in and the frustrations come in, I ground and center myself and remember who I am. And remember that I am a divine being, that I am a limitless being, and that I have to unlearn all of the programming of lack and doubt. And I had to learn that I deserve support and that it is okay if you need help to let people who really care about you know. And it's okay for me to know and believe that everything I called in is coming. And that I, despite my health challenges, I am capable of manifesting everything I called in. Starting with my healing, physically, mentally, spiritually, emotionally. Peace, which is my priority, which is also why I don't like to do the drama and the back and forth, because peace is truly my priority. In healing and living in abundance. And abundance is more than money. It's spiritual abundance, physical abundance, financial abundance, peace abundance, healing abundance. Abundance is not just about earthly things, it's spiritual too. There is something on my gum. And when the number 4 appears 3 times in a row, it amplifies those characteristics. Seeing 444 could be a reminder to stay grounded and remain focused on your goals. Stay grounded and remain focused on your goals, not the bullshit. If you keep seeing 444, it could be a message from your angels or the universe that you are on the right path. It's a sign of encouragement to keep going and not give up. Even when the going gets tough, keep going and do not give up. Trust that your angels are with you, guiding and supporting you every step of the way. I receive that, ancestors, and I thank you for that message. 444 is considered a manifestation number because it is believed that when you see this number repeatedly, your desires and dreams are coming to fruition. This number can be a sign that you are manifesting your intentions and that you are on the right track. In spirituality, 444 represents divine protection and guidance. Seeing this number could be a sign that your angels are watching over you and helping you on your spiritual journey. It's a reminder to stay connected to your higher self and trust in the universe to support you. So I absolutely love that. What the fuck? Why is the screen? Oh, that's weird. I don't know if something happened with the camera, but it looks all blurry. Anyways, family, I love y'all. I appreciate you guys so much. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, no, I'm absolutely an independent artist. I'm never signing to anyone's label. Ever, ever. Thank you so much. Appreciate y'all. Exactly. Yes, thank you. So, family, I am so glad that you guys have received some positive things from this very long but yet necessary live. I'm going to come back tonight later with part 2 because I'm going to do more research to see, can I find any sort of death certificate, autopsy report, coroner's report. And I want to revisit Angie Stone's what was it called? Angie Stone Says Goodbye. I want to revisit that and compare what she said with gematria. So I'm going to do a part 2 later tonight. And keep your vibrations high, family, because there's a lot of, dark energies that are working, but the light of the Most High God, the true God, not the Luciferian one. The light of the Most High God within us is what brings healing into this realm. So we have to stay focused on keeping our vibrations elevated. That's how you bring in your manifestations. Like the angel numbers, stay focused on your positive thoughts and intentions, not the distractions. So family, I love y'all so much. Thank y'all for hanging out with me. All the new DzPeepz, welcome to D's World. Thank you for subscribing. Don't forget to turn on your notification. That way you get notified when I go live or upload. I will be back at some point tonight. I can't tell y'all what time because it's literally almost 7:30 a.m. and I still haven't been to sleep. And I do have a lot of stuff I got to get taken care of today. But I appreciate you guys. Every one of you, you're loved, you're valued, you're appreciated. And I'm realizing I'm dehydrated. Hold on. And that's also from Graves. It gives me like dry mouth. But you guys are loved. I need you to know that. Every one of you that really do support me, for real, I love y'all from the bottom of my heart. I appreciate you guys. Thank you for your encouragement. Thank you for engaging in the chat. Thank you to those who send emails, inspiring, encouraging. Faye, definitely. Thank you for all of your positive comments. You're always leaving the most uplifting, positive comments on my channel. Dion 2, Chelsea 2. There's so many of you guys that are always leaving positivity. I think RJ and RG, I've seen y'all in there. Cody for sure. I just want y'all to know I appreciate you. Despite all the bullshit on this app, you guys mean a lot to me. And you guys are why I keep going. You guys are why I keep doing what I do. And you guys are the reason I didn't give up. So I want you guys to stay focused on your manifestation. Stay focused on what you want to call in and what you feel that you deserve. And if you believe it and you put all your focus and all your energy into that, the universe has to give you according to what you vibrate out to it. So no matter what you're going through, just take my life right now as an example of perseverance, tenacity, overcoming, being resilient. If I can do this, so can y'all. So just believe in yourself, believe in your abilities, and continue to stay focused. I'm so glad I got to wash my hair last night. Even though I said I wasn't going to do it, after the live, I did, and I braided it up, and I'm letting it marinate and moisturize. So I'll probably be back with my afro tonight, especially now that my hair is freshly washed and feels good. But family, I love you guys so much. Yes, everybody have a very beautiful day, and you're so welcome, my love. Love you back. Everybody have a beautiful day. Come back again tonight and keep your vibrations high. And to those that would like to send a donation to my channel or to support, me trying to get my surgery done, again, my Cash App and Venmo is scrolling across the bottom of the screen. It's also pinned in the chat. And if you try to send something through Cash App and it cancels it, just send it to my Venmo. And like I said, it's free. You can sign up for a Venmo account for free, and you can send money for free. So thank you to those who have sent donations. And to anyone that wants a spiritual psychic reading email me, follow the steps according to my post, and I will definitely respond. So family, I love y'all. I gotta go to sleep, but just I hope when you leave this live, you feel informed and you feel uplifted. That's always my goal, and that you feel better and that you can look forward to having a beautiful day. So I love y'all so much, and y'all stay up, family.